Chat, this is a scary one. Ace 8. We decided to under rep just because we're so deep. It could 3-bet. Ace 8 suited. But I decided just to flat let him bluff. We'll call here. And then 2 pair on the river. I'm going to check call again. He's going to shut down a lot. But when he has ace, queen, ace, jack, he's just ahead, sets, a lot of those stuff. And I haven't played with this player before. 10-9. Wow. That's just crazy, chat. 10-9. That is just crazy. Didn't see that one. $3K. First place probably gonna be like $7K somewhere for this one. It's just absolutely crazy. I mean, that's my fault for not 3-betting pre-flop. Just early on. Ace 9 suited, definitely a 3-bettable hand. I just elected to flat, let him bluff, but he goes runner, runner for the straight. Bluffed every street, right? Just bluffed. Knew he was beat, picked up an open-ended straight draw, gets there in the river, and we're not folding, right? We've got 2 pairs. So it's unfortunate, but lost like 40 bigs there. Largest tournament of the day here, chat. The 215 PKO 10K guarantee. Looks like first place is about 3K. And then plus bounties, it'll be about 6. Every time you knock someone out, you get $50, and then progressively it gets bigger. So if I knock a player out, the bounty on my head would then go up to $75. So the more people you knock out, the more beneficial it is for someone to knock you out. And then we've got the OSS, the Boski as well. It's a pretty cool one, 5-handed. King, Queen, O. And the call. Okay. I think I'm still gonna bet. Like, maybe the board hits him more than it hits me, but we still have overpairs in our range. The jacks, queens, kings, aces. And then, we want to be able to put some pressure on a 10. He raises. I think we have to call here. 2 overs. Improve with a jack or a 9. And obviously a pair. 7 does not help us. Let's see how he proceeds. Probably going to barrel again. If he check raises the flop, he's going to, it could be a bluff. Him just assuming I won't have any of this board. In which case, it's a good bluff. I can't really call off here. 9 did not improve us, so Jack 9's a fold. And let's see what else. I know there were some mystery bounties coming up, but I'm not sure. Okay, they got the loan card. I can do that. But let's see. So we're in 2 PKOs, so probably not gonna. So 30 minutes for a mystery bounty, and then there's not anything else really. Except for some more Boskis and loan cars. So I'm not gonna. Queen 9. Suited from the cutoff. I'm in the probably open fold to a 3-bet. Seems like a good plan. I don't think I should be folding this as the largest chip stack, or one of the largest chip stacks at the table. Jam 100 bigs with a pair and a 9 high flush draw. So this is just an aggressive player. He probably has nothing. But I don't want to put in the amount of chips to play this hand. It seems like this guy isn't a very aggressive player, so it benefits me to just stick with the game plan, open, try to see a flop, fold, especially to a super aggressive player like this guy that chases draws, that has 9 high and will put 100 bigs in the middle pre-flop or on the flop with a pair and a 9 high flush draw from what we've seen from this guy. So we just want to, go for value versus this guy and then expect that when he has draws, he's going to put a lot of his chips in. So if we can hold, if we can out flop him or flop well and then hold, we'll probably pick up a lot of chips from this guy. But outside of that, going to play a tight range. So what would this be? PKO Turbo? That's what. Oh, it's the same tournament we're in. Just the Turbo. Same guarantee, everything. So it's a few hours. We'll see how we're doing. Then everything else is like outside of the Bosque and Lone Card, which we're in already. It's like tournaments I don't really want to play. Like $5.50. There's some more PKOs for like $6, and then that's about it. Everything coming up is there's No Limit Omaha, which is pretty cool, and then the Mystery Bounty. Queen Jack. Hey. We get to defend this. On 28 bigs and 20 bigs, I just want to see a flop here. And then decide how to move forward. I have seen this person stream. Oh, top pair, good kicker, monotone board. This is terrible 3-ways, right? Because the blinds are going to be defending a lot of suited connectors on 20-something bigs. Aces, it just went from bad to worse. I mean, it was okay. The flop was okay. Maybe we bet, but I'm not betting out of position into 2 other players. And then the turn just really kills action, right? We lose. If we were ahead, we are no longer ahead. Makes it very hard to bluff. But without a heart, I think we can bluff. 9 here. I think I'm going to just check and probably lose. I'm not expecting to be able to beat 2 players on this board. Okay. And we do. Wow. We've had some pretty good starting hands. We just can't hit the flop, in this 215 PKO. Be alright though, chat. I'm going to go with the check again. When we check flop, we don't improve here. We improve on the river. I'm going to go for thin value. Maybe try to get called by a 7 or a 4. I think we would have heard from an 8. It wouldn't have checked an 8 twice. So it's pretty safe to say no one had an 8. But King 10 offsuit on the button, 6-handed. And then there's an under the gun limp, which is very crazy to do when average chip stack is 83 bigs. Under the gun limp. Like, I have no idea what this means. Do I? You should never limp. This is never a thing. But my justification is I'm on the button, so I'm in position with a mediocre hand. I think it benefits me and the PKO not to do very much folding. And then we get an all-in ace-4 suited versus king-queen. Ace-4 takes it and wins a bounty. Okay, and then this guy. We get moved to a new table. I've played with this guy before. Chat, this is what I was talking about. He limped for 1 big, and then he almost 2x pots, or, he bets 7 bigs. Almost 8 bigs into a pot that has 4.7. So I think this is a very strong range. Like, I just believe, like, he's got aces or kings flatted and tried to get someone to raise him. Didn't work out. He went 4-handed, and so now he's trying to make up value or trying to not play four-handed anymore. Just essentially bet really large to get people to fold and try to isolate versus like ace eight or something like that. And he does it again, chat. I have no idea what this guy is doing. I'm gonna fold ace nine offsuit. It's not the best hand. I can raise, and I'm playing very, very unorthodox, but I just want to see what this guy is doing, what he has, because I don't want to get into a situation where I flop an ace and then he 2x pots it on the flop, right? That's not the situation where I want to be in. Okay, we might get a hand reveal. It's just a flat. So this is probably, you know, a very recreational player that doesn't like folding, maybe. All right, so this would be a terrible spot if we flat. He three bets, he calls, and then we're priced in the call here. And we flop second pair with ace high. Snap call too. Snap call. And then large bet, about half pot actually, but he doesn't use smaller sizing. He's going for, like on Jack 9 6 3, like what does the 3 change? Like in your range? Like why such a large spot there? Tens though, chat, we're gonna I think I'm gonna 3-bet large. Unfortunately he has the button. I'm gonna use a larger sizing. I don't want it to go four ways where it's flat, flat, flat like we've seen earlier. So even if we steal the pot, if no one calls, if they're like, oh, this size is too big, I think it benefits us to use a larger opening size, so we don't go 3 and 4 ways to a flop. Okay, pretty safe. We have a heart. 6-9. Probably wouldn't have. Could have some two pairs here. We are deep enough for him to be playing 8-5. We'll go check, check. King shouldn't change much. And we'll check and see. He has the 9, chat. He has the enough. He has the straight. So we check and save ourselves some money. Check and save ourselves some money, but it's unfortunate. Like you know what I'm saying, you had to go runner, I believe. The four liner came on the turn, so it was a flop and then turn. Like I'm not sure what he's calling, but I think it's a good continue. Probably you have equity with the ace and stuff, but it just sucks for us when we pick up a premium and get a safe enough flop and then just lose chips. Like it's unfortunate. But 5th place of the 215, 10K. You know, things will turn around, chat. We'll win a pot eventually. You know, it's gotta come. You can only get bad beat for so long. Much going on. I'm gonna stop looking at the schedule here on ACR because there's not like much. I've already seen it, but 25 bigs, 27, no, 25 bigs. We're just gonna standard open ace king from under the gun. Everyone is like 20, 30, 50 bigs deep, so could play a fairly large pot, or we can take it out. Great, right? We had the goods, so we're happy about it. Don't hit the flop. Probably going to be folding this. Maybe I can defend versus a later. Early open, 9-7 offsuit. Like if it were suited, maybe I would have now it's just a slam dunk fold. But maybe if they were suited like 7-9 of clubs, 7-9 of hearts, I would have enough equity to call one big blind. But 3-bet just takes it. We're starting to see some pretty large pots in the 215 and the 10K. We saw an all in with King Queen offsuit versus Ace 4. Somehow Ace 4 wins. Uh, you know, if he finds a 4-bet jam, because I don't think Ace 4 will call off a jam, but he finds it and then flops an ace, beats King Queen. We saw someone pick up a bounty. And then now we're seeing a lot more 3-bets. I think early on people were just slowing, trying to see how other people play. And this is a pretty cool spot with 10-9. There's a open to 2, a call, So 1.5 to win 8.3. I think we call and then fold if we miss. But I think the math is mathing. So in the small, right, it was a open, call. I just called, and then obviously big blind is priced in the call. So 10 bigs in the middle. We only had to put in 1.5. We flop a pair, 3 to a straight. I think at a reasonable price we call, even on 24 bigs, right? Bets here, we call. Not gonna fold. If someone else calls, then you know, we've got to be cautious and probably fold quite wide. But I think when it checks around, the button takes a stab at it. We've got second pair and some backdoor potential. I think we're just not folding here. Trip nines. Now we're definitely not folding at all. We're gonna 4-bet rip it with quads here. Maybe he has a jack. There's 16 in the middle. I think I'm just gonna ship 21, chat, and then hopefully he has a full house. He does, chat. Let's go. He does have the jack. All right, it's hard for him to have anything else. So it's either he has nines full of jacks, and you know he's gonna call off, right? We could probably both be choppy. Here, let's try to bully the blinds. We've got a kind of bad hand, but we also have 60 bigs, and they have 23, so we get a call, probably another call, right? Getting good price, but he jams, we fold. Unfortunate. But we had quads, chat. Quads. Let's go. Somebody clip it. Oh, we'll fold here. They're doing this weird flatting under the gun bullcrap. I don't like it. It makes sense if you're like a big stack or a very small stack, right? If you're a very big stack, you're probably not going to be wanting to fold very much in a tournament. If you're a very small stack, you want to give yourself, if you have a good hand, or some type of medium strength hand, you want to open and give yourself fold equity, be able to fold and get away with it if action goes crazy. If you're opening from an early position like under the gun or +1, because if you open, there's a 3-bet and there's a 4-bet jam. Like obviously, if you've got pocket tens in that situation or whatever it is, you probably want to fold, right? You're probably beat. Oh, would have flopped the Nizuts. A6 under the gun. It is an ace. We are 5-handed. I will raise, right? And then the problem is these guys are just gonna jam, and I can't call off with A6. But I don't think I should be folding any ace 5-handed. These guys are sitting out, obviously. But get called, flop a pair, great. We will c-bet range, right? We do have an ace, but when we we open under the gun, we're going to be betting these boards, ace high, king high boards, like all the time. We're not going to be folding them or checking them because it opens up our bluffs later on. 7, okay. And I think we're just all in here. There's 7 in the middle. He's got 11. We'll just put him in. And he calls king 9, right? Great. Is that a club? No. Right. He's probably not folding king. So pick up 2 good sized pots in the OSS event. 3K for first. All of the tournaments, no matter what the buy-in, this one here, this first place in this OSS Boski is $3,000. First place and the buy-in was like $1,650. First place in this $215 tournament, first place is $2,900. So 3K. It's crazy how a $16 tournament and a $215 tournament first place is the same. Or second place in the 215. Let's assume, because first and second in the PKO is always going to be the same amount. But for a $16 tournament, if I come in first, I'll win $3,000. For a $215 tournament, if I come in second, I'll win $3,000. It's just crazy. I mean, obviously it's a bounty, so there'll be more money in bounty, but just the payouts. About fold here. That's a very bad hand. I'm not even going to try to do anything with it. Jack 10 though, however, on the button is okay. If you're going to play Jack 10 offsuit, you probably want to play it on the button or from one of the blinds. So I'm in position to play it. I'm going to fold here. And then the 88, the 10K, we've got 6s. On 30 bigs, I can open it. Probably don't want to be opening these small pairs later on in the tournament or from like a deeper, shorter position. Queen Jack from the blinds, it's very hard for them to have Queen X, very strong Queen X that doesn't 3-bet. They could have Queen Jack for sure. But I think I'm going to take a stab here. Try to steal it here, but I will not be putting any more money in the pot as it plays. If we don't improve and we do take it down, let's go chat. Because when they have like ace queen, right, king queen suited, they're gonna 3-bet, right? They're not gonna flat. So a lot of their strong hands that they can have, they just usually won't have. So I'm just going to bet on a larger size and then just take it down, right, with a 6, right? If we get a jack to fold there, we're doing great. Get pocket 7s to fold, we did great. So we're getting Jack 10 a lot in this OSS event. Just this one table, we're getting Jack 10 a bunch of times. I think I have to open King Queen in the 215 though. From +1. We can open. Get 3-bet, we fold. Alright, we're gonna fold King Queen. UTG opens. We're just gonna fold King Queen offsuit. I would like to 3-bet if I'm going to play. I'm not going to flat. I will be in position of him, but there will be a lot of chips in the middle and some larger chip stacks behind that can three bet or just flat, right? Got a good price to just flat. Things like Jack 10, Ace 9, a lot of hands that, we might be beating, not Ace 9 specifically, but a lot of things we're beating that just has good equity. 8-6 suited, right? And they flop him opening his straight draw, or 10-9 of spades, and they have a gut shot and a straight draw and a flush draw. Like a lot of things that we don't want to play multi-hands, multi-way against, especially king queen offsuit. Do we defend king 7 offsuit? Probably not. On 35 bigs. Probably not. Excuse me. Ace queen and ace 10. Aces and sixes, king high. See. Six is pretty cool. Under the gun open. Let's set mine. We do cover, right? The bounties are fairly large. 50 bucks. Let's see what happens. And a flat here. Definitely going to be calling here. 1.7 to win 6.7. Good odds with this small pair. Any other situation I'll probably be folding. A swing and a miss. Does someone have king 8? It's possible, but we fold, right? Unfortunate, we fold. Oh, wow. So it's like either quads or it's nothing. I guess queens. I don't know if queens flats there, but they would have kings full of queens or jacks or tens or nines would beat the board, but like it doesn't seem logical. Call. I'm surprised it didn't ship it. You don't see very much calls there. When he has a pot size bet behind, you're gonna be expecting to be all in if you continue. It's open ace jack suited. Got moved to another table with Ape Styles. I've seen this person before. I don't know who it is. Oh, we take it down. Chat, who is this Ape Styles? I've seen him before. He's from Canada, right? When I see the Styles, I think of Staples, like Matt Staples and his brother. He calls him, I think he called him that, but I don't think that's who it is. I think it may be someone else. And he does find a jam. Does find it. Gets called by 2 spots. No? Oh no, he doesn't jam. It was a 3-bet. Tripping chat. Oh my goodness, this is not a drill. This is not a drill. Maybe I go 7.5. Maybe I just go 5.5. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not folding ace jack under the gun. Ace jack offsuit, strong hand. We'll open. Probably flat a 3-bet. Probably fold to like any aggressive type of action, like a 3-bet, 4-bet. We fold, right? Versus the big, we're doing fine. King 4 deuce, C-bet coming in. I'm gonna go fairly large. Call, okay. Pick up equity with the jack. Spade does come in. Maybe we bet again. And then check the river. I'm not comfortable checking jack here without a spade. Not comfortable betting it either, but a flat. Ace, now we have 2 pair. We definitely going to fold here. Right, 2 pair, four straight, 4 spades. Like, yeah, we're just gonna fold. Oh, he jams. It's just unfortunate. We're just gonna have to fold. I don't think he's bluffing there. I don't think he's at the top of his range either, but we just don't beat anything. Flat king queen. Check. Probably call, right? We've got 10s in the OSS, in the Boski. Bets. Call. Pretty straightforward. Board pairing 10. Check. We're losing to almost everything. We'll let this one go, chat. Could probably call. I'm not sure. We get jammed on here for 14. Let's call. Versus ace king. It's a flip. Oh, wow. Have to fold. Let's go, chat. On another all-in. 3 for 3 in the Boski. I have no idea how we're going to fold 6s under the gun. I have no idea why I opened this. Where's the button? He opened, I flat, and then 3 bet, 4 bet. What is this? Queen 9 suited, all in for 50 bigs, chat. This is like, sometimes I see this and I'm like, bro, people cannot be this bad of a player. And then also, I'm like, when I see them just dominate, I'm like, I don't accuse anyone of like I don't know, bro. I just think like come on, bro. Queen 9 suited here for 50 bigs. Like I'm not. There's no way that you thought that was a good idea. There's like literally no way. And then he sits out. I don't know if I'm talking about it, but then he sits out here. He's back. I don't know if I showed it, but I think I did. It was just crazy. How do you go all in with Queen 9 for 50 bigs? Knock a player out, and it's just like, bro. We opened Ace Jack, A6-4, 30 bigs. Bet. I don't think we're gonna mix in a lot of checks currently. We can probably check this turn though. Alright, doesn't improve us. I mean, he's in the cutoff, so like he's not gonna have very much of this, and this could be a bluff. Snap, half pot. We call here. King. Okay. And I think we have to bluff here. 20 bigs in the middle. Like I don't think he has a straight. 5-7 calling. Could have an 8, but we can put pressure on like Ace 8 here on the King River. Especially with us opening under the gun. We do when we take it down. Right. So if he didn't bet if he didn't bet the turn, we probably don't have to bluff the river, and he whatever he had was beating ace high. So I think he took a stab. We just had too good of a hand to fold it currently, and then forced to bluff the river, and he couldn't call off. So ah, bro, we're like the smallest buy-in tournament. We just pick up the cards, like all of the big spots, all of the big pots we win in the smallest tournament, and then all of the larger tournaments we're just like losing chips, playing the exact same, can't hit any flop, can't find any reasonable place to bluff. Like we'll start out ahead and then get out flop. We'll hit 2 pair on the river and then have to fold, or we'll hit 2 pair in the 88 PKO, hit 2 pair on the river, and then for some reason the guy 3-bet us pre-flop, bet flop, turn, jams river or whatever he did, and he went runner for a straight. Like and the river gave us 2 pair. Like it's just like you can't make it up. It's just rough. Okay. Okay, got a good one. Queen Jack. It shall be open. Okay. Open Queen Jack. He just flats. I mean, it's pretty safe. He doesn't have a very strong ace. If he does have one, so we shall bet. Probably, yeah, it's probably going to fold. And I believe we take it down with ace queen as well. Winning a small pot is actually a victory. Deuces. Do we cover anyone? No. So we shall not be putting chips in the middle from early position with the deuces. There's like a 10, 12, 15 big blind chip stack, then maybe it makes sense to put some chips in the middle that we will probably not get back in the attempt of winning a bounty, but deuces from +1 position is just a bad spot to be in. Every now and then you hit a set, and then you have to worry about set over set. You have to. Would have actually been a pretty safe board here for the deuces. Only have to worry about ace 3, 4s, 5s. Everything else is draws. turn a full house, and then we're not going anywhere at this point. You got fives or ace four, and you go runner. Like, good luck to you, bud. But check. All right, fairly small pot. Maybe we get paid by the king on the river as well, though. If we played it, weren't gonna play it, right? Nothing, right? Even result or in seeing the results of it, like I still don't want to be in that position with deuces. Wow, 5-way pot. That's crazy. Down to 25, 24 bigs, chat. Oh my goodness. Wow. Flopped a set of threes, first two pair, and he hits a full house on the river. That's sick. That is sick. Oh, action, chat. Action. Love to see it. You see a lot more. People think like the lower buy-ins you play, you see a lot more aggressive play from like recreational and loose players. Now, when you play higher stakes, it is always a lot of bluffing, a lot of like people putting pressure on you in tough situations. Like it's just a lot of it. $24 bigs in the middle. It's like, bruh, more than half of our chip stack on the queen 10 flop. Yeah, great bet. Great bet. And jack 3, not much we can do there. Not calling anything. Okay, this is this guy again. Okay, I see. Has anyone busted this tournament? I mean, obviously we saw one person bust, but it's only 2 people. So 7 people busted, 5 people bought back in. Only 2 people got into the tournament and then didn't re-enter. Because obviously we've seen like someone win a bounty here and here and here. But open. It's flat. We shall be defending queen 8 or better. Jack 10 is loosely in the same area. Check. Flopping open-ended straight draw, and we have a diamond. Pretty happy, Can call a bet here. That's reasonable enough to call. We can raise, but we're not going to get a king to fold, right? A queen to fold when he opens. So if we're not going to get the better hands to fold, 3-betting doesn't make sense. So we shall just flat try to drill a 9. If we hit an ace, we're happy, but it's going to be a lot harder for a lot of his bluffs to continue. We end up folding the ace jack to a 4-bet. 7. Okay, so we have 10 high diamond. So did the 7 hurt our hand? Not necessarily. Did it improve our hand? No, it didn't. Did absolutely nothing. Right? We were on a draw, and now we have more draw outs that might not be very good. We do drill the straight, so we lose to a flush, and that's it. I think I still go for value, though. Maybe some 2 pairs call off. I don't think anyone has a set, right? And I don't know if I fold to a jam. Hey, get some chips. Pretty happy about it. Because we were just hemorrhaging chips in the PKOs. Like, it's pretty bad for a while. Ace deuce. We've got ace 5 suited. 3-bet coming in, baby. 3-bet, and then we're in position. And then we've got kings in the 88 on 21 bigs, 22 bigs. It's like 22 bigs. If we get action, I'll switch over to the 88, the 10K, but we'll see. I want to see if this bluff gets through. Call. Okay, check 10. 6. Or check. It's fine. 9. Check it down. I would have got there on the river. Flat. Someone raised. No more flatting. Someone 3-bet me. We've got kings and 20 bigs, so like we're indifferent, right? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Fuck. I shouldn't be checking here on 20 bigs. Like I should just be betting small. Or betting regardless. We've got kings, but alright, that's 2. We're gonna call and then full turn. Do we just fold here? It's 2 to win 12. Like what do we, like if they have an ace, we're pretty much dead. Maybe queen. I don't know. Just call and then fold. Just call and then full turn, right? See if we improve with a jack or a 10 or a set of kings, but he goes and we fold. It sucks, chat. Sucks. Biggest hand we've had in this tournament, the entire tournament. Open under the gun and then just terrible. Just terrible. Chat. 5-minute break. We'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes, chat. All right, chat. I mean, it could be worse, but things aren't going so great in the larger tournaments. Average chip stack is 69.95. So let's say 70 bigs. We've got, let's call this 60 if we're gonna round up. So 10 bigs below average chip stack. Starting chip stack was 100K. We have 107. So in the first hour, we managed to pick up 7,000 chips. Started with 100,000. So it's not terrible, right? We're still in, you know, decent spot. We're not in a bad spot here, not in a great spot, but it was the first hour of the tournament. So all things together, we're doing fine. And the 88, not been good. 17.5 bigs. Average chip stack is almost 70. It's 68 bigs. We're in a terrible spot. We are the absolute smallest chip stack. So anytime we open, we're going to be going multi-way. People are going to try to win our bounty. And I think that's the mistake I made with the Kings on 20 bigs. I'm not comfortable jamming. I think it was like 24 bigs at that time, maybe 25. Just open rip, right? Probably not going to get called or win any chips. So we elected just to raise and went three ways, and then the flop was terrible. In the Boski, however, we've got 64 bigs. Average chip stack is 37. We're 40th place out of 320 players. So we're doing really well in this one. In the Boski Daily Double. I am waiting on one mystery bounty to start. It might have started already, actually. It did 33. Maybe we'll get into this one. It's like 80 minutes of reg. So it'll be about the same time as the PKO. So it'll end. Registration will end around the same time. So let's fire a bullet into that one. It is only a 5K tournament, but I just enjoy the structure of mystery bounties, even though they're not the largest guarantee tournaments. Put this over here, and then we're back at it. So we've got screen full. You see it here. You probably can't see very much, but yeah, 100K just bought in. So these are all people that just got in, just made a table of everyone. But 71 bigs. And so average chip stack is there. So I think the tournament must have just started recently. And no one's got knocked out yet. It either started very recently or it's been going for like 20-30 minutes, and the average chip stack is still the buy-in because no one's been knocked out. And the Boski open ace-3, get 3-bet to 6. We can call on 60. I'm just going to elect to fold. Ace-3 suited with the extra equity, I'm probably calling. But sometimes, you just got to believe that when you're a large chip stack and you get 3-bet, like, they probably just might have a better hand than you, right? Could be king-queen, could be hands that we're ahead of, but a lot of times it's not, right? Sometimes you are just beat. That is a reality. I'm going to leave it on the 10K. And then we pick up kings in the mystery bounty. Here, it's just open. Maybe if average chip stack is 71 bigs, I can go to 2.7, 3.1, and mix up the opening sizes. I do get called. 9 deuce 5. Okay. I think without a diamond, we can bet here. Get called. I think we fold here now. Yeah, I don't know. It's like maybe we beat single pairs like 10-9. A lot of stuff he could have. 13 bigs here. Does he have the front door diamonds? Possible. Do we fold kings though for almost a pot size bet? King 9, Jack 10, 10 9. There's like two pairs in the mystery bounty. I'm just gonna let this one go. Maybe a bad fold, probably, but you know, who cares really? I don't beat any of his value. I only beat bluffs, and for full size pot, probably I don't know if you put it in a solver, it'd probably tell me to call. Button open on 14 bigs. We just flat, top pair. Um, blocking a lot of straight stuff. He has ace, king, king, queen. We're just in a bad spot, but we're not folding. Okay, jack's not that bad. No, we haven't open-ended straight. A queen would suck because, you know, ace would then have a larger half Broadway. We would just have a straight. 9, two pair. We lose to a queen. I think we go for value. So we bet here, probably bet fold to a jam. All in on the call and OSS. Ace king versus ace 10 and ace 10 wins. King 8 suited, we will be defending the small with this hand. For sure. Okay. Second nut flush draw. Check, right? Ace doesn't help. Oh, let's go, chat. I turned my hand into a bluff, chat. I turned my hand into a bluff and got called. We hit the flush on the river, chat. We're gonna be all in the 88, chat, with ace king. We get raised. We're just gonna flat here. I can raise. We'll just flat. And he has flush over flush. Should have raised, but I don't think a jack 3 of clubs would be in the hand. I don't think they would be raising there. So I mean, we value cut ourselves, but he should never have that hand. And so if we're assuming that it's either going to be a flush, it would have to be a queen. It's very hard for him to have that. So I lost some chips there. Jam and a call. Jack 10 versus ace king. Okay. Okay. No queen, no 8, no jack, no 10. Let's go, chat. I mean, I said 8, 7. Let's go. We pick up some much needed chips. And we're above average chip stack in the PKO. So in a 10K, 215. So excited. We had kings in the mystery bounty earlier. Now we've got 10s. Under the gun open. We're going to be 3-betting here. I can go larger since we're such deep stack, but I'll just go with 6. I normally would use 5.5 or something like that, but go with 6. I haven't played with this guy, and this is a smaller buy-in tournament. Ace 9 4. Okay. We shall be bluffing here. Okay, let's go, chat. Take it out. We're in third place of the Boski with 130 bigs. Average chip stack is 37. Eighth place of the 215 PKO 10K of 29 people, so it's fairly good. And in the 88, we're in almost last place with 29 bigs. There's where's 58 of 66. We're pretty far down there. Titties and beer. Who that? Who that? Who that said they gonna beat them Saints? Chad, I can't wait for football season to start back up. My goodness, like I love basketball, but I just don't feel like the value of basketball, like of watching it consistently, is the same as watching football. There's like what 90 games in the season or something like that. It's just crazy. I'm not watching 90 games before we get to the playoffs. So I really watched, I mainly watch NBA during the season to see some of the players that I followed in college, how their rookie year is progressing. I watch players like to see how, you know, they're getting better. But I'm not watching from a fan perspective. My team is the Dallas Mavericks, and you know we were terrible last year, so didn't make the playoffs. But I'll watch just to see Cooper Flag, right? I wanted to watch AD before he got hurt, and Kyrie Irving. 3-bet with the tens, under the gun, open, flat. You know, if he folds, we very comfortable. We have a better hand than this guy. But football, everything matters, right? Football, every game has an impact. You can lose 15 games in the NBA and still make the playoffs, right? So I don't know. Okay, not the one over for the tens. Not terrible. Not terrible, right? We're ahead of a lot of ace high, right? He jams, we fold. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. And a flat, we fold here. Golly. I was just playing. Could have just called. Okay, set of sixes, ace jack. So we were ahead, right? We made the correct 3-bet. Just couldn't, you know, we didn't hold. Got outflop. This is one of those spots that I'm not sure about. We've got 23 bigs, right? We're almost in last place, right? I don't want to 3-bet fives here on 22 bigs. Flatting kind of sucks. Unless you hit a set, and then it's like a very sweaty board, very like sweaty. Do we check or do we build the pot to jam? Maybe we bet small. This guy has 12. It'll put 10, and then I can jam turn if he calls. Fold here. I'm gonna jam this, chat. All right, know if you've got the flush. Good luck. You've got $30 bounty, and I cover you. So I'm jamming. Chat. He calls. He has queen 4. This is a heart, is it not? He had a straight draw. Oh, I had a 5. Okay, he had the flush with a 4. I was like, because I saw 2 red cards, chat. So I was like, okay, he has the flush already, but it was covering it. So we've got to open a 3-bet. We've got ace king. He opened a 9. I'm gonna ship it, chat. All in the 215, chat. Good luck to us for a $50 bounty. We take the chips, which you happy about, right? Don't want to have to flip. But we're up to 42 bigs now and the 88 PKO. Super, super happy. And we won a bounty too. $30 bounty too. So it wasn't a min bounty. So we chipped up pretty well. When I saw the 2 red cards and I saw the 4 was a diamond, my mind was like, oh shit, he has the flush already. We have a set. The board needs to pair. But he had Queen of Hearts, 4 of diamonds. And then we had a set, but we had a diamond. So when the diamond came on the river, we were ahead. So he was like drawing dead, essentially. Unless he hit the straight, actually. Oh, he did have the straight draw. So he hits the straight, he beats our set. Fudge, man. Golly, hit the board, bro. 886. We could, I mean, from the blind, we can definitely we'll have more 8s than under the gun wheel. The button as well, right? I'm not sure. Maybe ace 8 suited. But when it bets half pot and a call, we just fold. Yeah, and we're probably still behind. Someone has like ace 8 here. If I had to guess, it would be the button when he just flats, right? Because he's not scared of much. Maybe a draw, but like we're gonna win 70% of the time if he has 2 diamonds. And you have trips, but he folds king, then a deuce on the river. Bluff, ace 10. So, you know, he finds the call. With a player behind me, I can't call. But, you know, me and him had the same hand. I would have called if there wasn't a player behind me. So I would have won. Maybe if I call, he then folds and then we win. But, you know, it's just a position thing. We'll open king 10, king queen, rather. It is offsuit, but we shall open. I check deuce. Okay. Top pair, good kicker. Pretty happy with it. I'm not checking on this board. I would have did pretty well, but I'm still not checking. Ace king versus ace 8. All in over here. Oh, maybe I'm on the wrong table. Ace king takes it. We're gonna open ace 9 now. Probably folds with 3-bet. Maybe not from the big. Okay, jack, deuce, deuce. Pretty cool. Maybe we'll bet the turn. The 3 shouldn't change much. 3 should not change very much on this board. It does bring in some hearts. We have the ace of hearts, so turn didn't really kill any action for our hand. I think we go for value here with ace high. Probably have the best hand here quite often. Front door spades come in, not very good. if he has a straight like ace five, would have expected him to 3-bet pre-flop. We'll check and give up here, chat. He does have a jack, right? So he's not folding if we bet. So when we check there, we are saving ourselves some money. If we bet flop, bet turn, we're not doing anything but building a pot that he will not fold. So kind of feel like we played that very well. Saved a lot of our chips. Oh wow, 3-way all in. Threes. It's a bounty. We got 40 big, so fold. Alright, I want to get 3-bet. Don't want to get 3-bet on 40 bigs with threes from an early position. Play the hand out of position. It's not the best case scenario. I'll be open 7-8 on the button, get called. We bet small. A lot of bad turns. Club. A Broadway card. A bet small again. Alright, takes it down. Let's go check. Let's see if he finds the rare flat 3-bet. The rare flat 3-bet. He does find it. He does find it. With ace 4 we fold, can't call off. King queen. Under the gun open. From the cutoff. We cover here. I'm just gonna fold. Jack 8 of hearts. From the small, under the gun, open. And this is a bounty tournament. We don't cover, we cover one per 2 people. One's folded. But I think we call. First impression is to call. Defender blind, the Jack 8 suited. Getting good odds to make the call now. And try to drill it. Okay. Right. Are we behind? 4 ways. On a king, queen, deuce flop? Absolutely. Very far behind. You know, do we have equity to continue and expect to get paid in future streets? Yes, we do. 9 bigs in the middle. Do we jam? No, 10 doesn't help us. I think we just flat. We just flat. No need to jam right now. Alright, if we had a combo draw, be more inclined. Okay. Now we have a flush and a combo draw. I'm gonna check. Maybe he has the ace of hearts and wants to turn his hand into a bluff. He does. King Jack, let's go chat. He does have top pair and turns his hand into a bluff. Let's go, chat. My goodness. Because if we bet, he folds, right? If we bet, he's not gonna call off. 71 bigs. We were in almost last place. At one point, there was more people bought into the tournament, but I think there was like 48, and we were 46 of 48, and then just chipped up. Chat, let's go. I like to 3-bet here. See any? Well, these chip stacks will jam. If I 3-bet, then we have to call a jam from everyone, which kind of sucks. But I'm gonna go for it anyways with ace 10 suited. Obviously, if this guy jams, we're not calling, but I like the 3-bet here. And we take it down. Let's go. Ace 7 suited. We are the larger chip stack at the table, so we're gonna be opening pretty much any suited ace. He jams. We're gonna fold here actually. I'm not gonna call and then fold to a rejam from someone else. This isn't a bounty tournament, so you won't see that as much. But for 4 bigs, yeah, with a large chip stack, you want to play large pots pre-flop and then smaller post-flop. You don't want to be calling all-ins necessarily all the time just because you have the chips. Because you have extra equity with your chip stack in that you can force someone to fold. But, you know, with ace 9 though, I mean 10-9 suited, it's just like crazy. Would have won too. Would have no chopped aces and jacks 7 high. Would have had 3 pair. Oh, for a bounty, chat. And 5 bigs. A bounty and 5 bigs with ace jack. Oh, let's call. First 2-3. Wow. Oh wow. Big card. Let's go, chat. Hit Broadway. But we pick up a $30 bounty, chat. Let's go. Let's go. That's crazy. Just jammed 2-3 there. I mean, he had 7 bigs, but I mean, you can wait for a better hand, I'm assuming. Because I'm going to be calling. Well, I mean, I'm going to call wide, but I don't. There's not very many hands that 2-3 is beating. There's no hands that 2-3 is beating, in fact. Pre-flop. The 7 deuce, that's it. But honestly, like I have one over to your 2-3. Ace queen. Flop is 6-6-5. Check. Seems fine. Jack 4 will fold. 6-9's out of there. Okay, great. 9. We go for thin value here with ace high. Check. Check. Check, check. We win. We do win. I'm surprised he doesn't turn his flush draw into, you know, it is 10 high. If you're gonna defend it and you flop well, you flop the draw, you should like at some point try to build a pot or bluff, or at some point raise, maybe. But I have played my draws a lot similar to how he played his, so big pimp and spin the cheese. Not much going on here. Not much going on at all. It's like crazy. Sometimes actions you just gotta hand in all of there's like 3 or 4, and then it's like they're on different timing. So when one's betting, you're trying to see what players do on one, and then you have to figure out a sizing that makes sense. And it's just so much action, and then sometimes you just don't play a hand at all, like for 15-20 minutes, and like all 4 tournaments. Under the gun open. Oh, we're gonna be folding here. Oh. King 9. It's a fold. 3-bet less than all in. Sub 10 bigs, which is just kind of nutted type of hand. You've got 9 bigs. Someone opens to 2. You 3-bet to 5 and save yourself 4 behind. It's just like, I have no idea. Got Jack 10. Okay, 30 bigs. Plus ones opens on 33. 33 bigs. Okay. Probably defend. Jack 10 offsuit here. See a flop. Okay. Bottom pair. 3rd pair and a draw. Check call probably. We don't call with Jack 10 just to fold this flop. Got 7s in the PKO. And 15 big blind open. I didn't see his chip stack. Bet small, we call. Queen, unfortunate. King Jack 4. Check. Bets large. We'll fold here. And we fold the 7s. Blinds went up. We're down to 26 bigs in the mystery bounty. Got an all in and a call. This is the guy we had 7s. We ended up folding to him, and ace 10 holds for 6-7. up to 40 bigs now. Oh, typically, what's that? We're not going to be able to see it, honestly. We're going to get bluffed out. Huge chip stacks everywhere. I'm not going to open A7. If this guy jams, you know, we can't call off a rejam. And there's just a huge chip stack here. It's on our direct left. It makes it very hard for us to navigate through hands when the largest chip stack at that table is on your direct left. Flat here. Mix in a flat every now and then. We are a large chip stack, but I don't want to flip. I don't want to 3-bet and then be forced to call off with ace jack offsuit. Don't want to fold. So I think we just call. Ace king 6. Alright. Obviously we lose to ace king, ace queen. Sets of aces and kings. When we have ace jack blocking ace king, there's an ace and a king on the board. It's pretty safe to say he doesn't have it. So it's got to be ace queen, and we're ahead of all of the other ace x. So ace 10, except for ace 6, maybe. I don't think ace 3 plays this way. With 17 in the middle, 19 behind, I don't think we're folding a jam here, blocking the stronger range. Just hope he has like ace 10 and not ace queen. Checks. I'm gonna ship it. Alright, I don't see him improving. And I don't see him folding anything. We just got jacks. And then wanted to show this one, but let's go back to the jacks. 3-bet coming in. And we take it down. Take the ace queen down. Do we flip for 32 with jacks on the last level? There's 10 minutes left of registration for half our chip stack. He's gonna tank jam? Is it just aces? Or do you have actually something to think about? A flat, okay. Ace deuce 3. I took it down, let's go chat. Nine minutes of reg left, chat, and the OSS, the Boski. Everything else is 30, 38, and 40. Aces versus king 9. Oh my god, aces just got cracked, chat. Wow. $75 bounty here for 23 bigs. It's pretty cool. Bounties in this 215 PKO can get really large really quickly. I will call it 10-9. Okay. Check. No heart. Gut shot. Top pair and a gut shot. Call. Looking for a 7. Boom, chat. We improve. Let's go for a check raise here. It sucks when he checks chat. I think he checks this 7 really often here. So maybe we should lead, but plan was to go for the check raise, and you guys go for 7. Let's go slightly larger, and he folds. Plan was to go for the check raise. We followed the plan and he folds. Maybe if we just call, yeah, I think he still shuts down on the river. I don't think he puts any more money on the connected board like that. Um, so maybe check call was the better option. We're gonna fold king 9 here. Kind of sucks, but this 100 big blind chip stack on my left is just causing me to play tighter. How much have we made? How many bounties do we have? We've got $60 worth of bounties in the 88 PKO. So if we pick up one more bounty, we're free rolling the tournament. I guess that's the way I look at it. And this huge 100 big blind chip stack did jam. Sixes. How did the 3 change anything? Oh. So, okay. Yeah, he just kind of broke even. Okay, 6th place of the 215 now. Pretty cool. Ninth place of the Boski. 15K guarantee Boski daily double 8. 9th place, there's 287 players remain. Oh wow. Seeing a lot of sets here. It's drawing dead right now. Pretty crazy. 59 bigs, chat. 5th place, 27 remain. We still have 33 minutes of registration, but still doing pretty well. Don't have any bounties in the 215 PKO, but we've got 60 bounties in the 88. I'm just happy to still be alive in both the PKO tournaments because we were running pretty bad earlier. Like it was rough. We did not start these 2 tournaments off well. We did start off the Boski daily double A pretty well, and it kind of just been gliding through the entire time. So open jam. No, this is not a bounty tournament. Uh-oh, chat. Are we gonna get our first bounty here with the premium? He open jammed ace king, got called by 6s, and ace king wins. Runner diamonds for a flush. And we got ace queen in the 88 as well, chat. The small has we take it out. Small's got 15 bigs. I'm gonna ship it here for the bounty. Sub 20, we're just gonna ship it. Get called by queen jack. Great start. Just need to dodge a jack. Just need to dodge a jack, chat. King is great. Let me pick up our bounty. We are free rolling, chat. The 88 PKO we have. It's an $88 tournament. We have, well, maybe not free roll. We have $80 in bounties. And we've got queens. And then the Boski. Let's see if we get any action. Queens gets knocked out by ace 5. Oh no. I mean, queens knocks out ace 5 to try to turn his hand into a bluff. It's open here. 22 bigs, 38. 38, you know, 22 we're indifferent. We 3-bet, we jam. But for 40, I don't know if we want to. Take it down. I almost called here, Chad. It was an open, a call. It was one big blind to call, but we had a gut shot. I don't know. It's probably a bad spot, but I thought about making the call. One big blind to win 5. 5.5. Oh, it would have been 6.4. Jack 10 suited. Alright, we're like 20 bigs here. 21 bigs. Jack 10 suited on the button versus the blinds. We're going to be opening Jack 10 of spades. Okay, hit a pair. Bad small. Snap call. Okay. I think we go bet check. You know, try to bluff a better. I'm gonna go here with Queen 9. There is a huge chip stack. I'm not calling a jam for 20 bigs, but I think Queen 9 suited is just a little bit too good to be folding from cutoff. 3-bet here. We fold. Sucks, but we have to fold. On 100 bigs, he's probably calling with pretty much anything. Kings 10s. Oh wow. So kings and 4s. Yep. Got myself in some trouble there, chat. Man, just fold it next time, right? Just fold that crap. Stay out of trouble. See? It's Queen Jack. Okay. Oh, you can't see it. On the button. Probably going to be open. Ape Styles has just been killing it, though. If he jams, we can't call because the rejam is going to be crazy. We have to either rejam and then risk our entire chip stack for a $50 bounty. But when he flats, we can flat. So that helps out the less than all in. Bro, don't run this. Please don't run this. Okay, great. Okay. We have a pair and a bunch of draws. We have a gut shot, backdoor, jack high flush draw, and a straight draw. I don't think we're folding. Puts him all in. We call. $18 big, so in the middle. What does he do on 40? Does he jam? It looks like a jam's coming, chat. Looks like a jam, and we have to fold for a min bounty. It sucks. I think just a call. 6. Okay. We need a 10 on the river, chat. We need a 10 on the river. It's not a heart, preferably. There's 21 in the middle. What does he do? What sizing does he do? Just checks. Great. We'll check. Right. We want the bounty. 5. Right. Nah. We have the best hand? Maybe. Beat like Jack 9, 10 9, Ace 9. Lose to Ace Queen, Ace King. But no, they don't have those hands. I think they would have played quite more aggressively by this point. Ape Styles. Check. Check, we win. King 10, wow. Jack 10. Flop the nuts. Fuck! Bro, all you gotta do is stop betting, bro. Gave all our money away. We're gonna 3-bet this one. It is under the gun. Probably shouldn't be doing this, but in position with Queen Jack suited, I think he's gonna fold quite often. and then if not, we get to see a flop. I don't think he's gonna jam or 4-bet when we 3-bet him from this position versus chip stack dynamic. So I think we'll be able to see a flop relatively cheap a lot of times, and our hand flops very well. Plays post flop very well. He probably just has the goods here. Chat can't call off. It was worth a shot. We got moved to another table, and you know, 20 big blind chip stacks. They're gonna be jamming a lot. We can't call off. So whereas we 3-betted the last hand, we're not gonna be able to do that quite as often on this table. But we can win some bounties if we pick it up. Yeah, and he does exactly. He just open jams 27. You know, do we have a better hand? Probably not. We're gonna ship ace queen here, blind versus blind for a $20 bounty. Okay, yeah then. Stay scheming. Flat? Meduses? I'm not raising. Alright, probably not. Looking for a set. 2.9. It's 1.9, so like 2 bigs. Okay. Makes sense. Guess a call. 1.9 to win 7.7. Call. Deuce. Fudge. Alright, though as played, like if we hit a set, like I think we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it all in at some point in time. But I don't know. We've got ace king over here, chat. I'm gonna leave the deuces because we're gonna check fold. And if someone bets, we're just going to fold. He does bet, and we're just gonna fold, right? It's not. Yeah. Take ace king down. Back down to 21 bigs in the mystery bounty. Aces versus ace king down there. Ace king. Oh, it has to go run around kings. It doesn't get there. Aces knocks the player out. 76 bigs. That was pretty big. 57 bigs. Pretty big pot to get into with aces. When you get aces, you just don't expect other people to have much. Queen 8 suited. This is not a bounty, so I can make the call, but I'm going to fold, right? Queen 8 suited is ahead of a lot of things he has to jam with 7, 8 bigs. If it was a bounty, we're in there. But it's the normal Boski tournament, so we're, you know. Oh, small chip stack now, chat. So we're gonna keep our eyes open for a $75 bounty here. 75 bucks and 14 bigs. We do have sub 40. Average chip stack is 46, so we lost a lot of chips. And with that 3-bet, and I think it was ace queen the hand before that we ended up losing. But it's fine, right? We didn't do too much damage to our chip stack. And we've got deuces again. We're gonna be folding them. E6 on 20 bigs and the mystery bounty from the big blind. Not super excited about defending it, but we will. Depending on a lot of things. Come on, Chad. Let's get a bounty in the 215. Ace 5. Probably not going to be the one. Great hand to bluff. Not a great one to call off a jam. And a lot of these hands are not going to 3-bet less than all in, so we're just going to fold. Chad, look at this. I folded. Oh, that's not what I was trying to show. Folded deuces here. Would have knocked out both these players. And then there's an all in. There is an all in. King 7, ace 10. We got ace 5. That's a king. Two pair. We have the nut flush. I'm gonna check. Hopefully he bluffs again because he bet the turn. So he might find a all in chat. Hopefully he doesn't have a set for a full house or a full house. Yes, king high flush. We have the ace. Let's go, chat. Pick up a lot of chips there in the mystery bounty. Alright, chat. 5-minute break. I shall be right back.
station in life would grant them. There was the farmer in his back 40. There was drunken revelers at 2 a.m. staggering out of the bar. And it would be their accounts of UFOs that would get reported on. And beginning a few years ago, and all of you in the media just ate it out, when various whistleblowers and insiders. News Nation has covered this more than anybody and had more of the whistleblowers than anyone else. There you go. And they ain't farmers. There you go. They're not farmers. They're not drunken revelers. And there's a parade of them. Many of them former, ex-military, ex-intelligence agency officers, and under oath, in front of Congress. By the way, this is the last and only time I remember in the past decade where both houses of Congress were just together with one investigative purpose. That was I was quite impressed by that. Aliens brought us together, is what that was. So when these people of high rank started reporting, I said, all right, I have to jump in here. I can't stay silent. I have to be.
I don't know what to do, chat. There's a bounty. Maybe I raise. If he jams, and then he rejams, I fold. But he does jam. We're going to take it with the 5s if it folds to me. But my goodness. What do I do versus flat? If it's like a flat and a flat, obviously I call. But, or just a flat here. He does jam. He's got 5s crushed when he does this. 20 bigs to win $100, $125. Because I just don't think ace king. I just don't think 6s and 7s just limp for 1 and then jam. It's kings, right? So would have flopped the set, but we were crushed, right? Oh my gosh, that's quads. Oh my gosh, chat. Fudge. Chat, it sucks when you get there. We're all in here, chat, with the 10s and the 33 versus king jack. Okay, it's a flip. No, king jack or 10. Okay, small card. Very small card. Let's go, chat. Pick up another big spot. A lot of chips in the 33. And that was a tournament we weren't doing the best in, necessarily. It's an all-in a7 suited. Turns his hand into a bluff. And gets called by ace queen. This is a fold. I don't know what I'm looking at. I didn't see this player here. Is that illusory poker? It is. Hey! Why is his tag not coming up, though? As a streamer. What is going on? Let me go to Twitch. Maybe he's not live. Illusory poker. He's live. Oh, flat here. I'm gonna 3-bet. Ship ace queen, chat. Gonna 3-bet this one. I just feel like he's gonna fold quite often. He does call with ace king. It's unfortunate. We don't have a club. We need a deuce for a chop, a 6 for a chop, or a queen. He bets, we fold. Bad timing to let me send a message. just sent illusory poker message on his Twitch, just saying, "Hey, I'm at the table with you. Good luck," type stuff. Just cause like literally this guy chat. Hold on, let me see if I can show you what table is this. Queen nine. This guy right here, illusory poker, literally is one of the reasons why like my skills as a poker player got better. Literally one of the reasons. Like no cap. Hopefully we can knock him out, right? I have high respect for him, but it's always great when you get to beat the players that you value. So plus he has a $75 bounty. So I'm not gonna just play super aggressive just to get him out, but now he's sub 10 bigs, like we're gonna oh yeah, 6. Hopefully he doesn't go all in. Dog on it. Check. Maybe he folds. Fold. He's in the tank chat. Calls with a 7. Wow, picks it up. Call with queens chat for 18 bigs. No 7. Knockout Jeff Boski chat. Hey, shouting me out. Hell yeah. Oh, we get 3-bet chat. Appreciate you, sir. All in, baby. 25 bigs. Ace king O. We are not folding chat. All in chat. Let's go. First Terror of Sweden. He's in the tank, so we have a better hand. Or maybe he's debating versus, yeah, if he wants to flip with jacks or tens. Okay, dodge 2 outs. Let's go chat. Let's go chat. Huge chip stack. Huge chip stack. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot the OSS. The reg was closed. I'm gonna change the field so that I don't start making bonehead decisions thinking that, you know, people can buy back in and stuff. It's actually 87 off the money in the OSS. And we have a sub Timberline chip stack at our table, so just always be careful. If action goes crazy, doesn't necessarily mean that they have like just crazy hands. They, you know, they could just be wanting to play for $100 bounty. So just always trying to keep that in mind. We're gonna fold the nines here, chat. I don't like get called 2 spots. Yeah, it's a lot of draw stuff. It could be a set. I don't think it's overpair. It's just a sticky spot when it goes bet, 3 bet, 4 bet, and we've got nines. Bet, 3 bet, 4 bet, jam. So A6 draw and 2 pair. So made the correct decision. Someone was ahead. Versus a draw, we're happy to continue. Like, we don't care. We'll lose 30% of the time. But yeah. And then this is the OSS. We are past the registration. Opens, we're not going to defend queen 7. Bounties, we'll fold here. 6-5. Maybe we can call if someone puts money in. We're not going to be opening 6-5 suited. Makes a lot of sense. 4 minutes and 2 minutes left of reg in the both PKOs. Chat, time is moving. It's moving, chat. And we have above average chip stack in both, so I'm pretty happy about it. Above average chip stack in every tournament. Still haven't picked up a bounty in the 215, which kind of sucks, but we've picked up like 4 bounties in the 88. We won some all-ins, though. King 9 suited. King 9 offsuit. Illusory opens. 3 bet. We've got King 9 suited. He's going to jam quite often. We can't call off, so calling doesn't make sense. It's either jam or fold. And with King 9, 75 bounty, it's very min. There's another $100 bounty here. maybe jamming makes sense, but with king 9, 70 bigs there that covers us, we're just gonna fold it. Oh shit, on the wrong table chat. I'm breaking it down. Ace Jack versus Ace King. Illusory. He needs a 6 or a 4 or a Jack. A 3 doesn't get there. King 9, we would have got there. GG's to Illusory Poker. GG's to Illusory Poker. He's lucky I didn't find a jam. I would have probably got called by Ace King. Would have won the flip. And had a freaking huge chip stack. We've got Ace Queen suited here. Oh, that's the wrong table. Ace Queen suited here. UTG limp. Don't understand. We're still gonna raise here. And if he jams, we'll probably have to call it off. Alright, we can fold. We've been seeing a lot of these limp jams, and they just have like the nuts, right? But when he limps and there's like small chip stacks, I don't think it's like, you know, if they have a good hand, they're gonna jam anyways. But for 4.5 bigs here, we call if he folds. If he calls, you know, if he jams, we can we call here. Looking for spades, right? Probably behind. But for 4.5 bigs to win 20, I think it makes sense just to call. Or just jam, right? For 5 more, I don't think it makes sense to call and then fold at a later spot for 5 more bigs. So it's king 10 and queens. We're going to beat this player. Ace right there. We might beat both players. Let's go, chat. Knock out 2 players. Pick up some chips. And then we go to Ace King suited. Great jam. Great jam. Great jam. Take it out. Seven, 9. Wow. A6 and Ace 10. Knocks out 2 players. It's huge. That's huge. Jeff Bolsky bought back in. This is a player that jammed 8-6 offsuit or something, blind versus blind, and we knocked him out. And he's back in the tournament. Ace 10 suited. We just fold here because like the action behind us don't want to jam, and then someone wake up with Ace Queen, Ace King, pocket 10s, but 6s and 5s. Oh wow, set, and we still have a flush draw and a gut shot straight. Would have lost, but wow, set over set. Absolutely ridiculous. We got a premium here. Very large chip stack. We're gonna 3-bet here. Don't want to go all in here on 40 whatever, 43 bigs. But 7-6-3, no heart. It's fine. Bet again. Bet the 10s. Call 7 heart. It sucks. I don't like check, but I think he's gonna bluff. Goes for it. Call. 8. I think we just ship it, chat. Hopefully he doesn't have to flush. Has a 7, chat, and we bust the 2-15. Like, come on, bro. Like 10-7. Like at some point, calling the flop and turn is just like, you know what I'm saying? But when the flush comes in, I think I can. When the 7 comes in, I think I can just let it go. But bad spot for me. played that very poorly. Very, very poorly. That sucked. Busted right as registration closed too. We're in like ICM wise would have cashed the tournament. Running into this huge chip stack guy, you know what I'm saying? Played it terribly. What is this? What table is this? 88? This is the 88. We got aces. Dewan. Let's go. Just open. Reg is closed here. Okay. Jammed on for 45 bigs, chat. Let's go. Sixes. Ace, that's a set. Oh, no heart. That's a set. No heart. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Huge. Full double up in the 88. It was sweat, too, though. And then we get kings the next hand. Three bet coming in. And we got jacks in the mystery bounty. We're three betting here. It's going to look like we're trying to ISO for this bounty, but we've got the goods. Ah, he doesn't get in. Kings. Have a spade. Okay. Top set. I'm frustrated how I played that 215. I was just like, especially when everything comes in, like I don't understand. I should have just folded. I don't like how I played it. We'll open. We cover the largest chip stack at the table, so we'll just open. And then I'll call here for 2.5. Oh, 4-liner. 6 or a jack for a straight. You have one over. Let's peel 1 for 8 bigs. 10, okay. Do we fold now though? He's gonna jam 20 into 48. I think we have to fold. Man, we have to fold. Good fold though. Oh, you couldn't even see it, bro. I need to remember. I need to remember to switch the tables on the streaming software. Ace queen, ace king. Okay, and the 1650. Let's see what we got going on. PKO. Oh, the turbo did start. The other one. Ace 10. I'll just raise. Pretty standard stuff. 3 bet. No, we're gonna call off a jam here for 16. $22 off the money in the 1650. First place is 2.8K for first. We're in 17 of 145 with 41 bigs. A little bit over 2x average, so that's pretty cool. And then the mystery bounty is 3 minutes left of registration before. No, mystery bounty doesn't kick in until you're in the money, right? So even when reg close, mystery bounty portion doesn't start. You have to be ITM. So that's the thing. We've got 5s, 6, 2 6 big blind. Oh, 100 big blind open. This crap. threes, right? He opens, jam, jam. We had fives. This is for seven. So he probably folds if we jam. But we would have lost to Jack 8. Is that correct? Yeah, we would have lost to Jack 8. Oh, we're going to fold regardless, right? We're not going to raise. It is like, whatever. Oh, got a premium chat. 3 big blind chip stack. Or we'll call it 4, but $30 bounty. He's in this time bank where he's using time. He does find the jam. We're going to ship it, chat. Maybe there's some action where we can just fold a flat here. Like, I don't know, 50 big blind jam. Chat, I'm going for it. I'm going for it, chat. I am freaking going for it. We are ninth place, though. It doesn't make sense to drop down to 19 bigs. A flat, a jam. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Like, in ninth place. I don't know what to do here with tens, chat. Maybe, I mean, if you're bounty hunting, there's $50 up for grabs. Like, it makes sense to go for it. But I think I should fold here quite often. We'll just go for it, chat. Hopefully it's a flip. It's ace 4, great. That's an ace. I mean, I was ahead, but come on, chat. Come on, chat. Club, I don't have one. Need a 10. Like, come on, man. Like, honestly, I just need to dodge 3 outs. Like, oh my goodness, chat. What the heck, bro? Like, for real? I mean, if I'd have saw ace 4 and I folded the 10s, I would have been upset. But ace 9, like, I can jam, but like, come on, man. It was like so crazy. Yeah, I mean, but you know, I wanted to fold, chose not to, was the correct decision, and you know, outflopped me. He outflopped me, chat. It was for a lot of bounties too. An abundance of bounties. In 8th place of the tournament, we had a final table chip stack, which is crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, I think it wasn't well. It was for like what, a 30 and a 20, so $50 of bounties. Min cash is $74, which we would have for sure min cash. So like I don't think it was worth it. Like the value of the bounties versus the risk of losing the chips wasn't worth it. But it just seemed kind of bluffy. I was convincing myself to fold. It seemed like it was real bluffy, so I last second decided to call, and it was the correct decision. We just, you know, you have to hold in those spots. You just have to hold the all ins. You have to win them if you want to win the tournament. There's not just like any other way around it. Pick up a premium in the mystery bounty. Let's check this. Registration is closed. And 62 off the money. We're in 13th place. It pays 21. This is the chip leader, and my tag says he's a fish. So it sucks, chat. Busted 215, and then lose a lot of chips in the 88. The 215 we deserve to lose. I played that terrible. Like, no excuses there. You know, just none, right? I just was just hoping he had a bluff. But all the bluffs went in. Like, the flush draw got there. Like, the top pair had, you know what I'm saying, had on the flop, had hit trips on the turn. I just had an overpair to the board, I think. Like, I don't know what the heck was going on. Ace Queen versus Queen 10 in a mystery bounty. Oh, Queen 10 does win. Wow. That's crazy. But, you know, 60 places until the 60 is off the money. So you know, want people to bust. But also with 35 bigs and the blinds going up, average chip stack is 20. We can't afford to lose really chips. Can't afford to get into a pot, uh, make a continuation bet, and then have to fold or lose. Like, would put us in a very rough spot. 60 off the money as far as our ability to cash the tournament and win some of these bounties. But in a 5K, so 2.5K is gonna go to the prize pool, and the prize pool is 5.1. So the largest bounty might be like what, $1,000, maybe half. I'm not sure. In the mystery bounty portion, Ace 5 suited and a dream. What do we do? Do we jam? First one player, it's possible. We can't call the jam, that's for sure. We can jam our hand. We can't call a jam though. Betting a call. Ace 9 Queen Jack. That's an ace. Ace 6 would probably be chopping if overcard comes 7. No, it would have won. 9 would have played. 9 would have played. Ace 4. Blind versus blind. I'm gonna ship it. It's my first plan. Blind versus blind. We ship it. Got an ace in the small. What can I do? We're gonna fold though. This guy jammed ace 4. We don't have the heart to do it. And it's a reasonable flop for ace 4. So ace queen. Oh, we're in here, chat. I don't care what happens. We're in here, chat. All in, baby. We're all in. And the ISO. Can we get up to 25 bigs, chat? This will be huge. 3 ways. Ace, queen, 10-9. I mean, ace, king, 10-9. We need a queen, chat. Need a queen, chat. Bust at 88. It's unfortunate. 4 is here. Down to 2 tables, chat. Busted the 215 and the 88. 88. I'm happy with the 88 bust. We busted, but I think we played well. Made the correct decision. It just didn't work out. And then a lot of times, well, we made the correct call, I would say, not the correct decision. ICM wise, it didn't make sense to risk that many chips with pocket 10s in that position when we were close enough to the money. And the min cash was worth more than the bounties combined. So if you look at it from that perspective, it was a bad call, but we got it in good, just couldn't hold. And then the 215, I just punted. Honestly, I don't know what the hell that was about. I just knew I was losing and was praying that he would fold. Mystery bounty. 48 off the money in the mystery bounty. Pays 21. We're in 14 spot. He jams. We're gonna call with ace king. Pretty straightforward. And then we are 2 off the money in the Boski daily double. Let's call it. First 10s. It's a flip. It's a flip. Ace or king on the river. Golly. That'd have been for 56. Bigs. It's unfortunate. Bruh. You just can't hold late. Hand for hand, chat. We'll see the bubble bust in a second, probably. If we don't pick up a premium and just get knocked out the tournament. On the bubble. On the stone bubble. Oh, we're waiting for other tables to complete. Oh, we're in it. We got it. And cash was for $25. 25 in the OSS event. Ah, the 215 and the 88 had so much promise, and I just punted it away. Open jam under the gun to the whole table. We fold ace 4. It just seems straightforward. Seems like something I should be doing. Are we actually still in 14th place and we lost all those chips? Nah, this is the same. This hand just is taking forever. We're gonna be in like 40th, like 12 bigs. There's no way. This hand is just taking forever. So the hasn't updated. Ace Jack, King Queen, Ace 4. There's a lot of all ends here. Ace, no, King Queen is ahead. Stays ahead. Let's look at the ladders here. I'm gonna open the this right there. We're in 23rd, 26th now. First place has about 50 bigs. So that's pretty crazy. It's gonna be a lot of jams. Next ladder is at 89. Yeah. For $4, so it's not like crazy. 7s for 6s. Ace King. Oh man. We're doing so well with this hand earlier and then kind of ran into it. But we're suited. We've got Ace King. Whatever you want to do, we can do it. Whatever you want to do, we can do it. Call. King, King 8. I think we've kind of flopped a little bit too well to bet. It's hard for him to have much. Maybe we'll bet the 10. Maybe he'll bet it for us. We don't know. We'll just call. Deuce doesn't change anything. Does he find a river jam? Maybe when he has like 2 spades, he has to bluff now. He has 3 bigs over the pot, so his maybe he finds a hero call with the 10, a 8. He doesn't. It's 104 left. So 15 off the next ladder. We're in 30th place. How do we win chips and then go down 4 spots? It's crazy. $7.47. Oh no, we went up. We're 19th. We went up 11. We went down before this hand started, and then we went up. ICM wise, 18th. Our chips are worth $76. First place is 2.8K, so definitely going to be trying to chip up. And then we're gonna jam Ace Queen versus King 8. Spades. It's a king. Need a king or an 8. Doesn't get there. We're gonna be jamming here on 11. I'm not opening Ace Jack suited. I'm not trying to invite multiple people in the pot. In the mystery bounty. If we steal the blinds, we're happy. We get rejammed on. So Ace Jack. First ace queen, okay. No diamonds. That's a diamond. 5 for a chop, jack for a win. Oh, let's go. Suck out was crazy. Oh my goodness. And we were at average chip stack just about. Now, that was crazy, chat. Should have clipped that. Should have clipped it. You know, just gotta run well. Run well deep in the tournament. When registration is closed, that's when you need to run well. 18th place in the OSS Boski Daily Double. There's 104 players remaining. So, you know, pretty good. Still looking to chip up. Another all in and a call. Queens versus ace queen. Oh, wow. Sick. Okay. I was going to say. It really sucks. Chad, I was hoping 215 to 88. 34 off the money. Pays 21. We're in 24th. So we need to chip up 3 spots. Let's open the lobby here. 21, 305. Has one big blind more than me. One big blind is the ICM difference. 19 bigs. We've got 5s, chat. It's in the big too. It's 18. This kind of sucks. This kind of sucks, chat. But we get to flat here, sub 10. Usually there's a lot of jams that happens like this. Maybe when we're so close to the money or a lot of larger chip stacks, he doesn't want to jam. But we get to see a flop with the pocket pair, and we're pretty happy about it. Pretty happy about it. 993. Check. Is there a world where this checks down? 1.5. Hey, thanks for the follow on Twitch. We'll fold, right? No, probably just fold. Probably just fold. Opens less than all in, you know. Could be bluff from face high. Who knows? I'm not gonna risk it. Doesn't seem necessary. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it so much. Ah, man. Ah, man. Can't jam. Ace 8. Okay. Are we going to bust here? 13 and 18. Can definitely get them to fold. For sure. He open jams. We fold now. If it folded to us, we were going to ship it. And, you know, if they fold to 6 bigs, we would have definitely got it through. We would have. So great jam. Great jam from this guy. Fold here. Oh my god. 3-way all in. Aces, 6s, and 9s. 6s hits a set. Aces and 9s are ones depleted. That's the ladder there. So we're at 89 exactly. Next ladder is at 73 for $5. So the ladders don't really matter. We need to find some profitable spots and chip up. First place is 2,800. Second place is 2 bands. Third place is 1,500. Fourth place is 1,100. I guess final tabling would make it kind of worth. I mean, it is a $16.50 tournament, the smallest one we've had so far, but 22 bigs. We're just gonna ship it here. I don't want to
22. I don't want to open, get called here and here, or get 3-bet and have a decision to call off. I'd rather ship and take the blinds. So we do, right? You know, we got Queen 7 or Queen 8 to fold. We did a great job. Phenomenal. Any Ace, King, Jack. We got any of those cards to fold. We did great. A7's a fold. 24 bigs, averages 19. It sucks hovering around 20 bigs. Like, especially when you have a lot of tournaments to play. The average chip stack is sub 20 bigs and you're hovering around 20 bigs. It kind of sucks. It makes it very difficult because almost anyone can jam. Small chip stacks are going to be jamming, right? The math makes sense. The amount of chips they can win versus the size of each blind, it just makes sense for them to be jamming. And then the larger chip stacks are going to jam and put pressure on the average chip stacks like mine. And then a lot of these 12, 13 big blind chip stacks, they have no choice. They're not going to be opening. They're just going to be all in. And they can make me fold a lot better hands than what they can jam. So it's kind of a crappy spot to be in. Sometimes it's difficult to navigate it through. And then I'm hungry, bro. I've been making some terrible decisions, especially in the larger tournaments. But I've been making some pretty solid and sound decisions in the smaller tournaments. I don't know why. I would play. I have no idea why I would do such a thing. But it's fine, right? We're in the money in one tournament. We are 26 off the money in the other. I do have 11 bigs, so I really want to get to the mystery bounty portion. I haven't been to the mystery bounty portion since I played the tournament they run every month. You make day 2 and you're in the whatchamacallit. I haven't played one since then. Oh wow, look how wide they're jamming though, chat. Jack 7, Queen 5. Well, they probably button versus big. Jack 7, really. It was like a snap jam too, 11 bigs. Do I ship it? No. Ace Queen chat. Race. It seems fine. 15 bigs will just jam. Don't think they're gonna call. They do call. I'm gonna ship it, chat. Hopefully he doesn't have Ace Queen. Better. He has Ace Jack. Okay. Okay, 1 heart. That's a king. No jack. No jack. Let's go, chat. Pick up some chips. He flatted, so we got like what, 1 extra big blind that probably wouldn't have got otherwise. And then up to 30 bigs. Average chip stack is 20. We're in 15th place. ICM wise, that's worth $89. So it's pretty fucking cool. I guess I can put the thing out. ATM. And then the 33. Still got 10 bigs over here. Chat, we're barely holding on. We're struggling to hold on. But we get the walk with 10-4. That's when you're like at 11 bigs and you win you steal the blinds. You're like super excited. If it folds to me, we're gonna ship Queen 8, blind versus blind. I hope he doesn't have an ace or a king. Or a better queen. But anything else we're fine, right? Open, Queen 8. We're gonna fold. We're gonna fold here. Should be calling, but I'm gonna elect to fold. 7's here. We're gonna be folding here as well. We're gonna this close to you know, these big ladders. We're not going to be playing a lot of these middling pairs from an early position, especially. So 7s, 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2s. maybe 8s and 9s. Probably not going to be opening as much on 24 bigs under the gun with the entire table behind us. And majority of them are just going to jam on us. So we're going to take a lot of those cards out of our range. King 7, fold. Then we get 6s in the mystery bounty and the cutoff. Ace jack versus 5s. It's a flip. Good. Thanks for the comment, big bro. 5s full house. What do we do here, Chad? What do we do here with 6s and 12 bigs and under the gun opens on 18? 21 off the money. I'm gonna fold. Alright, I don't know if 6s is a very good hand versus under the gun range. And then some large chip stacks that can just call off with any 2 does find a jam. Oh my Jesus. Oh my damn. Okay. I mean, we're more inclined to jam ace jack than a pocket pair of 6s. I'm going to open jam this as well. I'm not going to open on 12, less than 15. This close to the money and the mystery bounty, we're just going to ship it. Sub 15, snap jam. You know, it's going to be a lot of small pairs, a lot of king queens. Ace 5 is even better. Okay. Okay. He's got 2 hearts. A black card. No 5. Let's go check. Jack plays. Take it down. Let's go chat. Big win. Big win in the 33. We definitely needed the chips. These animations are hilarious. Stabbing champs. They're hilarious. 24. I am on a delay. I think it's like a 2-minute delay. Just because I was at a table one time streaming. You know, I don't really average enough viewers to where it's a big enough problem. But I was at a table. A guy was watching tournament I was playing. I didn't have a delay. And I just we caught the ladder there. He kind of was just got into the tournaments we were in. And then he was at multiple of our tables watching the stream because he'll drop a comment like, oh, like great hand, blah, blah, you had this, that. And then we're at the same table. You can just see my cards, like straight up. It's just like point blank cheating. So I was like, all right, even though like don't average a lot of viewers, but this can get ridiculous if I don't put some type of delay on there. King 9. Do I fold? I fold. 23 bigs. Makes sense. I don't even know that was a thought process. I'm not like, unless I was like had like this guy's chip stack, it would be like a slam dunk open. But folded ace 9 under the gun in the 33. 5's jam. Look at this. Queen's hold. I started to turn this into a bluff with ace 9 and just jam over this guy, but like would have had to get lucky, and frankly I'm not running too hot. 7-8 on 16 bigs. Like if it's less than an all in, I can call. See a flop. I fold. Let's go, chat. We're getting these walks from the big. Even when we were down to like 7 big blinds earlier, we were still getting like just winning the big. We're still getting like this guy does not like playing bad hands or bluffing, or maybe he's just not getting very good hands when we're blind versus blind. Maybe that's the case, but I think when it was him versus me, small versus big, I think he's folded like 4 times in a row. Just straight up folded. Gave me the 1 big blind, 1.5 big blinds, whatever it is. And that really allowed me to kind of get back into this tournament. Break. All right. Our recap. busted 2 tournaments. Both the tournaments we busted were the larger tournaments, the 215 PKO and the 88 PKO. The 88 PKO was profitable. I think we had $80 in, well, I didn't know free will. I think we got $80 in bounties, and then we had it was $88 buy-ins. So I think we broke even on that or lost $8, whichever one. 215, we did not get anything. Ace King versus Queens, and another player is knocked out. We're down to 65. We are 26 of 65. Right? No, we're 25 of 65. With 23 bigs, average chip stack is 22 or 21.99. So 22 bigs. We've got average chip stack, and we're doing fairly well. Chat, I'm gonna step outside real quick, see if I got more coffee downstairs. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Lee Toon Good? Who is that? I don't see anyone. I don't see anyone. Oh, okay. I see it. Said he's a solid player. He won't make a lot of those mistakes. Yeah, like, well, I'm not saying he's making a mistake. I'm just saying, or I'm not saying he didn't make the correct decision. Rather, I'm just saying that blind versus blind. I think 3 hands in a row. He's just fourth. He's just folded, and so I'm not saying he's a bad player. I'm just pointing out things that I'm noticing, right, to help me make the best decisions, right? So I don't want him to fold 3 or 4 times blind versus blind. Then all of a sudden he jams, and I've got a hand like King Jack, right? I'm gonna assume like because he's been folding so much, he probably has a premium, or chip stack. Sometimes I just have to call, right? If he's 16 bigs, I'll probably just fold. If I have King Jack, he just open jams. It's just like trying to remember. I don't write a lot of notes on people. Like I'm not gonna write like, oh, this guy folded blind versus blind, right? Because he might just be picking up really bad hands. And I think if I get anything like queen high, any type of suited Broadway, any two Broadways, blind versus blind, I'm just gonna call. Like I don't just, I'm gonna call. If you're ahead of me, I have equity. Like I'm just gonna call. So, but I don't think I've played with this guy before, or I don't remember playing with him. A lot of these people, I do. I recognized a lot more players when I was in the Oh chat. Oh no. Whoa Nelly chat. We've got eights. We've got pocket eights on 16 bigs. Bro, don't put chips in. I'm gonna put this in your face, bro. Don't do it. Alright, jams, we fold. Hey, jams, we fold. 13 off. Jam and a rejam. So this is what I was talking about, right? When I made the mental note of like, okay, this guy's not playing very loose. He's folding a lot, especially in spots where he could be jamming any two, and I would have to fold. This would be a good indicator that I should fold. But I have both of them beat. Great fold though, because he does end up out flopping me. But I don't want to take eights first 3 overs, right? That's not what I want to do. And then we get moved to a different table. But he did end up jamming 2 Broadways on 16 bigs. So again, I guess I would have to just safely assume he was getting very bad hands every time he was in the small blind versus me in the big blind. Because I had, at some point I had like 6 bigs and 7, and I had like 11. And not once did he flat or raise. He just folded. King Jack here though. Blind versus blind. He checks. I'm gonna raise here. I'm not gonna flat. There's not much to gain by flatting. I'm just gonna put chips in when I've got premium cards in the blind versus blind dynamic. Don't want to see a flat. I want him to fold. He jams. And we're gonna call it off, chat. Hopefully I pick up some chips here. Flip versus some type of small pair. But the flat jam does kind of make it crazy. Might be like, maybe it makes sense just to fold. Right, the flat jam. Like, is it ace X? Like, I'm not sure. I don't think small pairs wants to do that. We'll fold here. King Jack suited, I'll just put it in, but King Jack offsuit. Maybe he just outplayed me. I don't know. Flat and then like the snap jam. It's like I don't think bad ace X does that, right? They want to flat. I think only value hands. But then again, like why not just raise if you have value, like pocket kings or something like that. It doesn't make sense to just flat. Three-way all in, ace, king, ace, 9, and 8s. Ace, king takes the lead. And holds it. Wow. Knocks out 2 people. Knocks out 2 people. 60. Next ladder is at 57. $6 ladder, so it's not like just that crazy. 13 bigs in the mystery bounty, average is 18. So if we steal the blinds a couple times, we're fine. If we win a medium-sized pot, we'll be above average. So 13 bigs looks like it's not a lot of chips, but in fact it is. Whereas 16 bigs, 17 bigs here, and average chip stack is 21. It's slightly different. Even it's 3 bigs more than the 13, but the average is at 21, which means there's more chips in play. So it makes it slightly that much harder to win. We've got some pretty big chip stacks. There's just these two here, but
26 is a fold. We hit the ladder up to 40. Queen 9 suited on 16 bigs. Oh, a fold. Maybe on the button. Maybe cut off sometimes. Small blind for sure will jam in. But this early position, we just have to fold. Alright. We need to pick up some pots. Pick up some chips. Ace 9 under the gun on 13 bigs. That is a fold. 8 off the money in the mystery bounty chat. We are surviving. We are barely hanging in. We are barely hanging in. My goodness. I'm glad we didn't jam ace 9. It's ace jack. We would have won the flip. Don't want to get ace 9 in versus ace jack for sure. Even if you win, you still don't want to be in that situation. So in the big with jack deuce O, small blind has 40 something bigs. He's gonna pretty much put us all in with any two. He can have 7 deuce and we expect him to jam. We can't call off a jack deuce offsuit. So the likelihood of us winning or playing this hand is slim to none. Very slim. And very close to none. He does jam. Right. Just as we suspected. But he won't do that crap now though. Ace 10. No, we're gonna roll with it. Because he can still jam with 48 bigs, 50 into our 12. Like he's still gonna jam quite often. He's not gonna be min raising. We're gonna be all in here, chat. He does jam. Let's go, chat. This to pick up some chips. King jack. It's a flip. No king, no jack, chat. No king, no jack. Please a deuce. Oh my god, it's a jack. No, chat. Chat. We did everything correctly, chat. Busted 6 off the money. 5 off the money. Because someone else busted that hand too. Oh, chat, bro. I made the correct decision. This twice. Like, it's so crazy. Just gotta hold in those spots. Ah, it sucks, man. Just have to hold in those spots. Let me get 9s here, chat. What if the stream's over right here? Won't that piss you off? It pissed me off. Played pretty well. We did not play very great. We played pretty well. 2.1. I'm gonna ship it, chat. 2.1. I don't want to call. I'm gonna go for broke here, chat. We're gonna double up and be in a good spot to win the tournament, or we're gonna bust. I'm gonna take it with 9s though. And a call. Oh, we've both got 9s. Hearts. Okay, Badoogie board. It's a chop, guaranteed. It is a chop, guaranteed. And what's crazy is we have the same hand. Not just that we have the same hand, but if he had a smaller pocket pair, he would have hit a set. If we had 9s and he had 8s, he would have had a straight. So like that spot, like if he had a smaller pocket pair than us that calls off, like he hits a set and we lose. Obviously we would have lost to an over pair, but it's crazy. Guess we just chopped up one big, the big blind, because I think I was in the small that hand. I got moved to a new table. What just happened? I don't know. 52. Next ladder is at 41 for $7. We're in 35th place. What is that? ICM wise. Oh, that's this. That's this. Oh, it's not. It's the next one. It's $47. 41 to 34 is $47.52. So ICM wise, although we can get one more ladder for $7, so we're not going to be playing passive. $7 doesn't necessarily, um, it's not enough of a ladder to not play aggressive or not find a jam. Blinds went up and now we're down to sub 13, which kind of sucks. Bets 2 on 5 high flop. Preparing 3. He is the small, so guess he can bet quite wide. 7-3 won't be it. Do I want to play any more tournaments, or what do I want to do? I didn't see any more. Kind of busted the mystery bounty. 6 off the money. That always sucks. We got a 109. Starts in 4 minutes. I don't know if I want to play an entire new tournament. Normal tournament. It's not a turbo or anything like that. It's just a regular tournament. Don't know if I want to do that. We've got some PKOs. And the PKO turbo, 28 minutes. It's a turbo, so with 28 minutes, it's going to have like 15 bigs. So I don't know if, especially with it being a progressive knockout tournament, late regging doesn't make sense. With it being a turbo, the blinds are going to be really high. So if you buy in late, mathematically, you're not going to win a lot of the money in the prize pool, because you won't be able to knock players out if you get all in. Ace Queen on 12.57. We're going to jam this. We are not going to raise. It's 2 bigs. It doesn't make sense at this point. We're going to jam it and steal the blinds or get called. And see a flop. He can call quite wide, right? I think if he has 2 broadways, he's going to call. Same hand, only his is suited. There's no hearts, so this is a chop again. Alright. Pick up half a big. It's pretty cool. If we get a full double up, we'll put us at 1.34. A full double up will put us in 12th place. We're in 35th. No, a full double up will put us in 11th place. 11th place. Man, all in twice, and we've got the exact same hand twice. Not complaining, right? We could have lost, but I do want to win some chips. We've got an ace. Does it ever fold to us? No, this guy's probably going to open wide. I'm not going to jam ace 8. Oh, they do earn the big blind. It's like high risk. What do you just call with? Ace queen. Jams 5. We're going to call off. Probably. Could be king queen. A lot of hands we're beating. For 4.3 to win 7. Do we call? We'll have 5 bigs left. I mean, we'll have more than that. We'll have like 7. The 7 bigs change us. I go fold. Does like having 7 bigs here change our ability to win the tournament if we lost that? I don't think so, right? Maybe we can get someone to fold if we jam 11 versus jamming 7. Maybe there's someone that would fold for the extra 4 bigs.
but I don't think it changes enough to call with the bad ace. Less than all in, snap jam. He's never folding here. For 0.5, you'll be all in the next hand. So I think he has to go for it. Maybe he's gonna wait to try to hit a ladder. But if that's the case, he should have waited instead of snap raising. He would have gave himself an extra like 30 seconds. Ace 9 versus ace 6. Okay. 10 for a chop. That's it. Ace 9 holds. 43 players remaining. I'll fold here. 8-9 high. Yes. He has to call for 0.02, but be my luck, bro. Just has Jack 10 or something. What are you waiting? Are you gonna fold for it? Like, come on. Yeah, Queen 7. He'll probably call for a jam. Jacks, ace 5. Oh, both his cards play. Another fold. Hand down, man down, touchdown. We're down 230 bucks on the day. So essentially we're only down the 215. Buy in on the 215. Registration closed. We got to like didn't win any bounties, none of that. So ace king versus ace 3 for 2 some bigs, and he gets there. Oh, he doesn't get there. In my mouth. Nine bigs. Now I'm kind of wishing, right? If I knew we were gonna not pick up any hands, I'm wishing I would have jammed the ace 9, or called off for the 4 bigs, because it looks like we're trending towards being in that position anyways. And versus a chip stack that has to jam 5 bigs, like ace X is just doing very well. But if we don't go through the blinds and go down to 7 bigs, and we're able to jam a hand with more than 7 bigs, then it was definitely worth it to be able to jam a hand and not have to call off one with ace 9. There are 6 tables. Poker monkey. Is that not correct? Ah, so unfortunate. Unfortunate. Excuse me. Caught a ladder. 42. And then 36th place. Oh no, that's 41. 35th of 41. Kind of sucks. Ace 9 under the gun. I'll take the blind. I'll take the rotation with the blind. I'm not going to jam ace 9 offsuit here for 8 bigs. I just feel like a lot of these large chip stacks are called anything, especially 8-9 bigs trying to get closer to the final table. Ace 6, queen 7 would have been ahead. He would have jammed, right? He has an ace 5 bigs. We would have lost the flip. So folding, I guess, saved us some chips, but definitely want to get it in your head. Uh, men, what is this men open? We fold queen five. Jeez, Louise. We're gonna ship it if it folds to us. Can we ship it regardless? Probably not if he opens on the button with 11 into 14 big blind stack. He jams, we fold. Might have saved us some chips. Queen 10 versus Ace Jack. Ace Jack. And he did save us some chips. I appreciate it. He took the fall for us, chat, because it was either going to be him or us. One of us was going to bust that hand, and it was him. We get to come in the cutoff, Ace Queen versus Ace Queen, with 7 bigs. Hopefully the blinds don't go up. When's the next blinds? 2 minutes, so we will get a rotation. Queen 5 suited, fold, 6 bigs, 800,000. If we get a full double up, where are we at? Thanks for the like on the stream. Thanks for the like on the stream. If we get a full double up, it's gonna take us from 38th place to either 28th or 29th. The math isn't necessarily mathing. Oh my goodness. Starting chip stack was 50K. So we've got like 8 starting chip stacks, but there was 1,000 entrants. So making it to 37 or 1,000 is, you know, it's all right. But if we win a couple of the flips that we've been losing, like we're like in a great spot. We're in a really good spot. Oh, did we get rated? Why is there so many viewers now? There's no notification saying we got rated. It's just a bunch of people just got in. So welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. We get rated on Twitch. I might play more tournaments now. We've got viewers. I might play more tournaments. 5K PKO 109. Maybe we can late grade some stuff. We are on 3 hours of the stream. Played 4 tournaments. Busted on the bubble of 3 of them. Made the money in 1 and 2 of them actually. So let's see. We've got a PKO hyper. I like the 109. Probably get into the 109 chat. 4 bigs chat. We're gonna have to do something. Oh, we're at this with this other guy again. And maybe we get into it. I don't want this 7.5K. Guess we can do the 5-card PLO. Nah, I don't want to do 5-card PLO. All right, chat. We got into one more 109 PKO. So we're doing a lot of PKO tournaments today, but I did good in one. Did all right in the other. Queen 7, fixing to go through the blinds for 5. I don't think I can necessarily jam here. I'm just gonna get called really wide. But we're going to have to jam something. Like if I was in the big, there was chips in the middle. I'm going for it. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Thanks for the follow. It means a lot, actually. There's not a notification that we got rated, so I don't know, like, I don't know why it doesn't show it. But I appreciate the raid, whoever rated. My system's glitching. It doesn't show me who did it, but so glad we didn't jam this one. Just missed everything. But we're gonna have to jam here soon. That is for sure. Let me see where everyone's watching from. It doesn't say. Maybe it's YouTube? No, because people are following on Twitch. So it has to be Twitch. No, it's not Twitch. People are following on Twitch, but not. So it might be Kick or. It is 52 viewers, which is crazy. I don't know. 23. It is on Kick. Jack 3, we're gonna fold. Jack deuce will fold. King 4 though. We've got 3 bigs. Like at some point, like my goodness, right? Do we take it here with King 4? 3 bigs. Is there a ladder? Can we fold for a ladder? Or like what's the deal? 35. Next ladder is at 33, so we actually can fold. We actually can fold. Bro, I don't know why it won't tell me who rated me, bro. I just want to shout you out, or drop a follow, or something like that. But I have no idea how to do it. King 8, we're going to ship it here. First the blinds, we've got King High. A lot of good things can happen, and we've got 3 bigs. So we're going to go for it. Hopefully they fold. Hopefully they fold. Oh, I don't know what this guy is thinking about. I mean, you can... Oh, he does fold. Oh my god, what if he folds? Oh, okay. Chat, picked a bad time. Real bad time. Oh, man. GG's and the 1650 Boski. But 34th, 47 bucks. 10-9 he raises, or deep stack. I'm gonna call with 10-9. Check me out. Check me out. Check. What? Bet small. Do we raise? I think we just flat again. Full house. Check again. Do we check or bet? I'm gonna go real small and try to induce a bluff. I'm gonna go real small, try to induce a bluff. He folds for 3. And so probably wasn't gonna be much else we could have got. We'll go the 33.
again. Queen 9. 3 bet. In position. I don't think I'm folding when I flat here. Top pair. Probably a bad call, but we're gonna go for it anyways. Check is fine. Without a club, we're going to fold now. Maybe I can bluff, right? Or he just has the nuts and had to check, right? I'm gonna bet here. Hopefully we steal it. Not gonna put any more chips in the middle if he calls. We're just stone cold dead. Oh, he does fold and we take it. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Probably gonna be folding this ace deuce. Or is it 109? What happened to it? I don't see it. Or was I tripping? No, that was a 109. 74. 22 PKO turbo, 5 card PLO 6 max. Seems pretty cool. What happened to the 109 something or other? 88. Put that down. Are we in it? Oh, we're in it. Chat, I'm tripping. We're literally in the 109. I do want to play some PLO. PLO 8, so it's high-low, right? Looking into that. 5s will raise. And we'll put this down here. And we're back at it. Alright. Actually, let me switch the screens around so that they make sense. I'm gonna move this here. I'll move this table here. But I'm gonna put them in the order of value. Alright. Seven. I don't even know why I did that. Huge chip stack. He's not gonna fold very much. So check is fine. Might have a, you know, draw. Bet small. Let's go for the bluff here for pot. Hopefully he folds. Let's go, Chad. Got the bluff through, because my goodness, we could not win that, bruh. The way today's been going, it's just like, sheesh. Fold here. So we picked up some chips early in the 109 PKO. We're in 3rd place right now, currently. But you know, it's still like 2 hours of reg. So 2 hours of reg. So there is a small chip stack, 12 bigs here for min bounty. So having 100 bigs, we can definitely gamble wide there. 10-9 won't. Well, I mean, I could call off. If he jams, I can call off for sure. But I don't think we'll be in a situation where we'll be heads up. So it probably isn't going to materialize. But would love to. For 13 bigs here, would be fine. If we lose, we'd go back down to average chip stack for a chance at winning a bounty. He does fold. I'm gonna get the walk. Let's go, Chad. Pretty good flop. Pretty good flop here.
Oh, okay, no, all right. That's it's kick because if it was Twitch, it would have the little purple thing. So the follows were on kick. Okay, chat, we've got a pretty good hand here. We've got ace deuce as a low, ace jack as a high suited, ace nine suited. I'm gonna flat here. Definitely not going to be folding this ace deuce for a low. Ace deuce 3 is just better. Okay, we flop top two. Um, Not much else going on for us. Top two is great. Blocking jacks, blocking some sets. I think we'll still go for value here. I'm not gonna pot it here. Prefer for there to be another low card. Because if we lose the high, we can always still play for the low. But we have a pretty good high, right? Top two. We lose to 10-8 currently. 4-5, so fold. He's in the tank. What is a tank? It's a tank raise. 10. Okay, that's not good. Lose to king queen. Two diamonds. We don't have a diamond. Prefer to have a heart, so we'd have a redraw to the flush. And then there's gonna be no low possible. He just pots it, and we're just gonna have to fold here. Fold this jack 9. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Started off well, right? Didn't materialize to anything. Open queen 8. Probably not the best hand to open on 40 bigs, but we did it anyways. Saw queen 8 suited and I hit the button. I should have probably folded. King jack 10, 8-7, fold here. The small chip stack must have, we get the walk. Let's go, chat. Let's go back to the 109. Hopefully we do better in this one. First place is 1K. The other tournaments, first place was around 3,000. So, it's still can make a profit for sure. We've got pocket queens here. Yeah, the rule for PLO 8 or any high low is never really put chips in the middle without an ace, because you have a chance at a nut high and a nut low. So having an ace is really important in this game. But with 2-3, I think it was queen 2-3 4 or something like that. Pocket 10s, suited ace, and then ace 4 for a low. We'll raise it here again. I'm not excited about this hand. Middling pairs are not very strong in this game. But with the suited 10 and that ace 4, I think I want to see a flop. Especially being 80 big blinds deep. Definitely want to see it. Okay. Flop and ace. Pretty cool. So ace 4 low is not very good. 2 pair. Aces and 4s. So we won't win the low, that's for sure. If he has 2-3, he's just going to crush us. Now we have a full house. 4 is full of aces. We lose to a set of queens, set of aces. I'm going to go for value still, though. He folds. Let's go, chat. Take it down. Ace 10 suited. And the 109. This is a slam dunk call. Great price. 1.6 to win 9.6. I'm just not going to rush to call, make it look like I don't have a very good hand. Miss everything. We're going to check fold here. I'm not like 4 ways. It's just like, I'm not going to bluff. 4 ways. It's pretty rough. You just got to get there or you don't. Called me. Bro, I'm gonna Uber eat something. I'm starving. Like Whataburger or something. see what happened. This guy obviously won. Probably be folding here. Chat, drop a comment where I should Uber Eats, because I'm starving. Drop a comment. It's like 10:40, so I don't know what it closes. It's a terrible hand. How this guy get so many chips? Where is it like 300 bigs that quick? That quick, he's at 300 bigs. Ace 5. Open. We get 3 bet. Do we 4 bet here? Maybe we'll just flat. Okay, pretty good flop. Oh wow, straight half pot. I would just, probably got overpair or something. Would have lost. Oh, ace king chat. This could help us out real quick here. Let's go. I'm gonna go quite large actually, because it's a UTG open and a 3 bet. I'm not gonna go like 15, 14, 18. I'm gonna make him decide if he wants to be all in or not. He folds. Great. Great. And go call without a spade. Ace queen is fine. See a turn. And then we can full turn. All right, chat. Back at it. Back at it. I was just hungry. Had to order some food. Had to order some food for sure. All right, what's going on? 92 bigs. Average chip stack is 76. So it's fine. 5th place of 30 and a 109. Great company to be in. 33, not so much. We've got ace jack. It's open. Might play aggressive here. This is a regular tournament, so it makes more sense to build chip stack or attempt to. When registration is, you can play aggressive if you plan on firing more than one bullet. We call here for 9 bigs. First king queen. Okay. And you flop an ace. Need to dodge a king or a queen. And we do. And a jack on the river as well. So we pick up some chips there in the 33. What's first place here? 16. Wow, 1600. That's pretty good. $1,600's pretty good. We're at the table with illusory poker. I want to see if he's still live. He is. He's in a 55 OSS loan car. I didn't see that on the. So he's probably he was playing that and it wasn't up on the screen because I don't see the 55 anymore. It was there earlier, but there's a 21 hyper, 66 PKO. I'm not, unless it's a hyper or a turbo, I'm not gonna play any more tournaments, Chad. I just been here for far longer than I expected. Got really far, really deep in the tournaments, and then bubbled. So it's like a thing where it's like, you know what I'm saying? Kind of sucks. So, but Jack 10 in the big, 46 bigs, average is 59, so let's call it 60. Getting good odds to make the call here. Okay, gut shot. No heart sucks. If we had a heart, it'd be a lot easier to continue. Without one, it's just like, we'll fold. And a raise. 5, 4, 5, 6. Check. Not a very good low. 10. So we've got 10s and 5s. And the nut flush. Call for a spade. A deuce. So we got ace, deuce, 4, 5 for a low. Half pot will call. It takes the whole thing. I don't see how. He had a set, so obviously he had the high, but I don't see how he took the low. Let's see this. So he has kings and jacks. King, queen, jack, 10, 9. So he has a straight for the high. And then I have ace, deuce, 4. Oh, there is no, I have, yeah, there is no low. That makes sense. For some reason, I didn't see that there was only a 10. It was a 5 deuce. Because I had 4 lows in my hand. Oh my goodness, I hate when that happens, playing high-low. 3-bet maybe, ace-jack. I'm not the biggest fan of 3-betting under the gun with ace-jack offsuit, so this is probably a terrible play, but in position, I'll take a stab at it and see what happens. Probably, yeah, fold to a jam here, which sucks, or do I just call and then rebuy in? Average chip stack is 52. Starting chip stack is what? I don't know. We'll fold. We'll fold. This is a bad 3-bet. Very bad 3-bet. Ace 8 suited though on the 109. Cover 1. 1 covers us, but we take it down.
king queen. Maybe open fold. King queen suited. Maybe I open 3-bet. I'll flat here. And everyone calls. You get a good price, bro. You don't have to raise fold. Okay. All right, we have a diamond. Pretty happy. Top pair and a good kicker. Pretty cool. If someone has a better queen than us, it's this guy right here. I don't think he has ace queen and then doesn't bet raise. 2 pair. Let's go, chat. At least with a set of 10s and a set of deuces. We're blocking queens and kings, so it's very unlikely he has it. But he could have a flush draw, could have a straight draw. He could have just Broadway right now. That would suck. Just smooth call. And he probably gets there, chat. Well, check and probably lose. I have no idea what this guy's doing. None whatsoever, chat. Literally none. This guy will probably beat me. Playing that way, I'm going to just assume he has a stronger range, and he was going to find some pretty big bluffs. And there's nothing I'll be able to do, because if you're opening those hands and then calling, it's just, wow, that's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. It's guys like that, man, that keeps poker alive. I think we got the max out of him. I don't know how large he would have called. Don't know how large he would have called. Wow, these guys are all in early in this 33, bro. It's crazy. We've got 9s. Opening straight. Let's bet here. Flush draw. Open-ended straight draw. A lot of draws. And this PLO 8. Jack. Oh my goodness, bro. Why? Just let me win, bro. Golly. This is not a drill, chat. This is not a drill. Oh, we get 3-bet here, Jack. This with Jacks. This always sucks, right? He is in the big. Like, I'm not sure what he could have. Like, I'm not gonna flat 9s here. Flat for 9. Jack. Maybe I can see it. I'm not sure. I think I'm gonna go for it, chat. I think I'm gonna go for it. And then, if we flip versus ace king, oh well. And he doesn't. Right? If we got king 10, king queen suited to fold, we did great. Pretty cool. Last hand here is this one. 3.
Didn't help us, right? We were playing for the low. Now we have ace three. We still have a low. We lose to ace deuce. But we have no other outs as far as improving to win the high. Just none. So the only way we can win is if he does not have ace deuce for a low, and then we just win, right? We have ace three. I do. He dead. So maybe we call. Maybe we don't fold ace three for a low. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't have a straight chat because we have to use two out of our hand. So we have like have 7 high here. Oh, we have one pair of threes. We have a pair of threes, and we lose to ace deuce. I think we fold here for a pot. We have a pair of threes. The potential was so high, but we lose. All right, chat. I'm gonna go to break real quick. I'll be right back. I like chat. I'm not going anywhere. I was going to, but man, this session kind of sucks, chat. I'm not even gonna lie. I think the 215 kind of us bubbling the 215 earlier was like the worst, and then the 88 as well. Kind of just couldn't win a flip on the bubble, and then the mystery bounty. I mean, that one was like, you know, it played pretty well, but. Sheesh. Oh, the OSS event is done? Or it's finished for the day? There's obviously a day 3, right? Let me check out 1.5 million. Guaranteed. Oh no, it's over. It was playing today. First place got $326,000. Well, it says first place is 412,000. So how is that? Maybe it didn't meet the guarantee. Oh, it crossed the guarantee. I don't see how first place is less than. Chat, how does this make sense? Hold on. Chat, how does this make sense? The first place in the OSS 1.5 million, right? You can see $412,000. And then if you look at the player here, ranked first place, he won $326,000, and the tournament's over. So how is it? You know what I'm saying? The guarantee is here for first, but it's off about $90,000, which is crazy. 822 entrants. Do I recognize any of these guys? Let's see if I played with any of them. Off of a quick glance, I don't see anyone. Which is crazy. Off a $2,000 ticket, you win over $250,000.
Let's check out this one. Oh, we're back at it with Queen Jack. Oh, 100 bigs, we're gonna raise, right? Makes sense. Raise. 100 bigs, we raise. Ugh. Alright, they're picking up my food. Let's go. Let's go to kick. Bro, it still won't tell me who rated me on kick. And I want to drop them a follow, whoever it was. If you're in the chat, drop a comment. Like, who rated me? Whose stream were you watching before they sent you to my stream? If you don't mind helping me out, because I want to drop a follow. We'll call here. Queen Jack suited. A lot of good things can happen. 2 overs and a gut shot. Fairly large. I think we're still going to call here. Looking for a spade, a 10, or a pair. 8 is not the one to do it with. We'll check here. 4. I'm going to go here. I'm going to bomb this one, chat. Hopefully we get the bluff through. Hopefully we get the bluff through, chat. I think the snap check on the turn kind of gave me the green light here. Is he thinking of a hero call with ace king, chat? Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not effing do it. Oh, let's go, chat. Yes, sir. My goodness. Aces, kings. Okay. We have flop the flush. He has a bigger flush. And we have a low. Everyone chops. Okay, makes sense. Chat. Had to bluff that one, chat. Good Lord. Drop a comment if you're watching on Kick right now. If you're watching on Kick, drop a comment. Like, where did you guys, like, who rated? Whose stream were you watching that sent you to mine? I would like to drop them a follow or send them a message and say thank you or something like that. So if you don't mind, drop a comment. 2, 3, 4. Got aces. It's king, 7. Check is fine. Okay, we have ace 3 for a low. Do not have 2 hearts, just have aces. We have 8s full. 8s full of kings. We take it down. Let's go. Fours, jack 7. We'll fold here. Under the gun, open. You know, I would like to insert myself into some pots with these suited cards, but I don't think jack 7 is one I need to do it with. King 8 suited, I probably call in that position. King 8 offsuit here. We're gonna let this go. Going to let this go. Chat, not a lot going on here at all. Fold there. Ace jack. Oh, let's go. 2. 3-bet. 3-bet fold, I guess, to a jam. 3-bet fold, I guess, to a jam. I'm not sure if I don't want to commit ace jack offsuit. If we can steal the blinds, we're pretty happy. Call and it's cool, right? Check is fine. We now have jack high flush draw. Probably call. 2 overs and a flush draw. Queen, we get there, chat. So he'll have to have the ace or the king of clubs for us to lose. That's it. Let me go for thin value. Don't want to check here when we fought so hard to get to the river. Don't want to see a raise either. So like ace queen without the club. Ace queen of diamonds. And a call. Queen 9. Oh wow, just top pair. Let's go, chat. Went for value and got there. That's about the best you can ask for, chat. If you're watching from Kick, I am on a delay, so you probably won't see this until a second. But let me know whose stream you're watching that rated my stream, because I didn't get a notification on I use Streamlabs. So I didn't get a notification. It didn't say like you got rated or whatever it is. Didn't pop up. So I definitely want to drop whoever rated me a follow or whatever I can do, just show my appreciation. So if you don't mind, drop a comment. Ace 5. I don't know much going on there. They won't even let me drop a comment on it. It's crazy. Shit. King, queen, 5s. Oh, 5. Gets there with the diamond. It was all in too. Okay, it makes sense. I was like, why are they all in right now? Listen. Fold. Right? Makes sense. I have a heart. Oh my goodness. That sucks, chat. I'm not getting anything. So an hour fetch. It's alright, it's not too bad. Can make it work. Definitely not getting in any more tournaments. I've got the 109, the 33, just the 7.5K guarantee, and the 22 PKO Turbo 5-card PLO 8 6 max. So outside of those, I'm gonna call it a day. hopefully we can get a big cash in one of these things. It'd be pretty cool. Got a set of tens. Do I pot it? We have a set of tens and a king high flush draw. There's no low right now. I'm gonna pop this thing. We have the nut flush. We have a set. There's no low. So I want to build the pot when we have. Maybe we just got too much cards. Maybe let's go alert box. Oh, but actually, I got rated on kick before, and I didn't, and it didn't notify me. That's how I knew. That's how I knew. That I got rated and it just didn't show. It says there. I'm not sure, chat. I have no idea why it didn't work. It should have, but it didn't. Let's check out YouTube. Okay, see how that works. Alright. Makes sense. Alright. King 10. Alright, we fold under the gun. Makes sense. Don't want to King 10 offsuit. We do have a large chip stack. 4th place of the tournament currently, but don't need to put ourselves in some rough spots. King Queen. I'm going to ship here. Take it down. All in with King Queen and a 33. Take it down. Everyone folds. Open with Ace Jack here. King Jack suited. Or open. Communication. awesome. Any heart, any diamond, pick up equity. 15. We're gonna be all in here with a huge draw on the 22 PKO turbo. 4 ways, I think we check. 3 of clubs, doesn't change much. Broadway, let's go. We've got the nut straight. Knock out 2 players, chat. $10 in bounties. 4 we will just fold here. It's just we would have improved on the turn. Probably call. It's just, it's just not. Open 8s. Chat in the PLO 8. Just knocked out 2 players. Picked up $10 in bounties. So halfway. 18 big, so bet small here. 8's 1 over. If he raised, we're gonna ship it. I don't believe this guy. I feel like he's calling wide. Check fold there. Man, Uber Eats is gonna be here soon. Man, I'm gonna have to walk away from the screen chat. I hate when that happens. But, be like that sometimes. Oh wow. Overbet jam on the flop. Guys playing some big pots here. I like it. ETG opens to 2. And then cut off. I can flat. With Jack 10 offsuit. We'll fold now, that's for sure. That's for sure. But, King 10 will fold. Or do we? The button. I think we can actually open. I'll call here. Kings. We have King 10 for the flush draw. There's a 6 board pair, so it's not like. Now we just still have kings and 10s instead of kings, and now we have just kings and 6.7. Queen 6, and then we lose. There's no low, so maybe we just fold there. I don't know, chat. PLO 8 is confusing. I don't know the strategy. Fold there. Oh my lord. Around 20 bigs, 5 in the middle. This dude has a huge chip stack. I think we just barrel here. And he folds, okay. I was gonna say, like, if would have got there, but we were gonna be all in before the river even came. That was for sure. On like 20 bigs. What was that? Thanks for the follow. Or no, that wasn't even. Why is my chat box not working? I have no idea what just happened. What the heck was that? I heard the sound. Appreciate the follow. It says an hour ago, so AK Jordan 16. Many
if he doesn't show anything. I heard the sound though. So why is nothing popping up? It doesn't make sense to me. It's on kick. Ace jack. Let's raise here. Shit. Ace 3 will fold. Oh, let's go, chat. Ace king, pair of fives, suited ace 5, king deuce for a low, ace deuce for a low. I'm gonna pop this here, covering for a bounty. Good high, good low. Very good hand. I'll ship it, chat. Even if you have aces, bro, I'm not. As long as you don't have aces with ace deuce, I'm not tripping, bud. He has ace, 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 jack 6. So we can for sure win the low. It's going to be very hard to win the low. We lose, right? And no, we have Broadway. Let's go, chat. Oh my gosh. Ace king. Popped it. Screw. We have all the high cards, though. So it's like, how does, like, no low hit the board? Got him. I think we got it's 15 bounties, $15 worth of bounties in the 22 PKO Turbo, 158 bigs. So doing pretty well there. Oh man, my Uber Eats is almost here, chat. Oh no, he's outside. I'll be right back, chat. Give me 1 second. King 4 is a fold. Fold. How do you sit out like this? Fold. He's probably out there right now. Damn, I folded. Fuck, chat. Hate when that shit happens. Bro. Okay, he's outside. We're gonna fold here, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab this food real quick. And I'll be right back, chat. 1 second. Chad, we made it back just in time. We made it back just in time to lose some money or to win some money. I'm not sure. Lose some chips or win some, but we do have ace jack suited. Versus a very obtainable chip stack. 30 bigs. 31 bigs, but still. Jam. If he jams on a jam. Do I fold now? I do fold, actually, for 37. We fold here. But kind of sucked. Came back just to lose 5 bigs. Wish I'd have missed that hand. Oh shit.
chat. Fold. We've got kings here. I guess we could call with kings and then fold. I don't know. Don't have very much of anything. Bruh, chat, unpopular opinion, but stale fries or cold fries are the most disgusting thing in the world. Literally just the most disgusting thing in the world. Fries, fast food fries that go cold are terrible. You cannot reheat them. You cannot do anything to them. It has a very short shelf life. We're in second place of the 22 PKO Turbo. Give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna eat real quick. I don't want camera on and shit. Oh my goodness. Chat, that was crazy. Who saw that? That was crazy as heck. The heck? Alright, chat, we're back. My bad. I don't like eating on stream, chat. I don't know why. But not much has happened, really. Set of Kings. Ah, man, not much going on here, chat. 48 bigs, average chip stack is 59. So we lost a lot to this guy, that ace deuce or something like that. I don't know. But we do cover like 3 people at our table, 4. Excuse me, so that's always good. And we just busted 33. Busted 33 down to our last 2 tournaments. Fold here. Down to our last 2 tournaments. Oh, I didn't see the 66 PK. I would have played that one instead of the 5-card PLO 8-6 max. I probably would have played that. Probably a solid 8s here. All flat here. This guy has huge chip stack and he doesn't mind. Ah, crappy board for 8s. I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty well connected, but our ability of getting them to fold Broadway cards isn't very high. Part of Jack X probably won't work. I would just fold here. So it's fine. Yeah, this 28 player is pretty good. 40 minutes of registration left, so this might not be a very long like post-reg type of tournament, which is pretty cool. We flat. This doesn't make sense to me. It's under the gun flat. We've been seeing this a lot today. Sometimes it's a strong hand, sometimes it's not, but it's never a 30 big blind stack that does it. Jam for 40. We fold. Good for you. Good for you. Bro, I wish it would show me who rated me. I don't understand. Just see follows. Follow, follow, follow. idea who rated me. Wish I did, but I don't. Not much going on here. What y'all think about Cleveland getting swept? James Harden, boy, I tell you what. I don't know how the hype ever got so big about it. He led the league in scoring a couple times, but as soon as the season's over, it's just like an immediate drop off. Immediate. It's like the Cowboys having like a 12-win season. It's like you already, as soon as you go to the playoffs, you already know it's just, Dak Prescott's gonna play like trash. It's gonna be bad. Oh, James Harden forced his way out of from the Clippers. I mean, you know, he got to the conference finals, so it's pretty good for Cleveland. But 7 deuce. It's gonna be hard to lose money with this hand. I tell you what, it's gonna be real hard to lose chips with this hand. Oh, there's a 3 big blind all in. I have no idea why I just folded. And then PLO 8. I had some playable hands. They weren't that great, but for 3 bigs and I've got 80 for a bounty, it just makes sense. This guy. It's always this guy. Call and then fold. Da, 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 da.
30 minutes left, chat. 30 minutes of registration left. Golly, I can't wait for it too. I mean, we lost a lot of chips here, but to this guy specifically, but he seems to give up for everyone except for me. Anytime he's just gonna bet, I think every pot I've paid against this guy bets flop, turn, and river every single time. We just have not been making hands at all. Kind of sucks, but it's alright. Kind of. Fold here. In the PLO 8, the 6 max, we're still doing pretty well. 4th place of 15. Average chip stack is 69 bigs. We've got 78. And we've got $15 in bounties so far. So like 2 more bounties or 1 bounty that's not a min bounty, and we break even so far on the 22 PKO. 109 PKO, we haven't even came close to winning a bounty. Not even close. So it's like not even close. We had a chip stack early and then lost one hand and haven't done anything. Went card dead for a while. Kind of sucks, but that's large. No, that's not large. I didn't see the pot. Fuck. Damn it, man. Break. Break, break, break. Break, 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 break. See what's going on. See what's going on. Not a doggone thing. Queen 9-7, 3-6. Badoogie. Oh, fold it. Goats. Break. Kind of sucks. There's no more tournaments here I want to play either. Actually, my back is hurting, so I'm not going to extend the session any longer. 5-minute break, chat. I'll be right back.
It's about that ex-employee from Costco who's exposing all the secrets they keep from customers. Just watch. Costco kicked me out today after I gave them 3 years of my life. So now
I can develop it though. But deep down inside, the cat's going home tonight because they don't believe I'm talking about the guys wearing those shoes. Deep down, they know they're gonna get their ass whooped tonight. Deep crap. I mean, easy, huh? Easy. But deep down inside, the cat's going home tonight.
Upins? I don't even know how to pronounce your name, bro. I'm on a 2-minute delay, so when you sent the comment, you just sent it right now, but I don't, you won't see it for 2 minutes. That way people can't see my hand and watch. We said, bro, I need help getting better. I'm a newbie. I need to become a winning player. Please help me. I'm very good at math and statistics. I feel like I'm decent at poker, but I keep getting bad run.
outs, you know. Thanks for the follow, big bro. Well, here's one thing. There's always variance in poker. You're never going to be in a situation where everything runs perfectly, meaning you'll have the best hand pre-flop and then you have it on the river. There's going to be bad beats, but mathematically, they're going to happen. Let's say if you're good at math and you do the math, you're going to know that if you have like a top pair or a set and you get it all in for someone that has nothing but a draw, like a flush draw, you're gonna win 70% of the time, somewhere around there. So if you run the hand out 7 times out of 10, you should win mathematically. So when you lose, don't look at it as like, oh, I suck at poker, life sucks, poker sucks. It's just like it's gonna happen sometimes. But I'm not gonna lie to you, I became a better player. And on ACR here, I've won the 630 high roller twice, 215. I've won. If you're on Kick, you can see the highlights. You can go to my videos or whatever, and you can see some of the final tables. I don't know if they're still posted. It's been a while, but that were clipped. And me in the 630 high roller, bro. You just have to. I don't study spots and stuff like other people do, but I got better by watching other streamers. uh, a couple guys that are genuinely professional poker players. I'm more of an amateur player, still, doing dumb stuff. But mainly, I do dumb shit playing poker because I'm bored, or like I don't know. But I am a winning poker player. My net wins is far higher than the amount of money I lost. But I would just say watch other people, and then especially streamers that do a good job of explaining. Call you WAP? Whoop? No, it's WAP. Alright, WAP. Wapanese. I see now. Uh yeah. So I got better by watching other streamers. Honestly. Um I got better by just watching them, seeing them explain what they're doing. There's a guy named Illusory Poker. I was just playing against him today. It's like a white guy. He's really good. He does a great job at explaining what he's doing. There's two brothers that play professionally, Matthew Staples and Jamie Staples. I found Jamie first, watched his videos. He was talking about his brother who was a streamer, and I watched his. I like watching Matt's streams a little bit more than Jamie sometimes, but they're both really good at explaining why they're doing what they're doing. And I think the most important thing to know is bluffing when it's necessary, and specifically what you're targeting. Like what hands are you trying to get fold? What hands are you trying to get value from? What hand? You know what I'm saying? When you really get the understanding of what you're targeting, it makes sizing and stuff a lot better. Out of a cent roll into a 100K phase 130. I was in 13th, and 3-bet run screwed me. I'm on stay. Yeah, uh, just bad beats are gonna happen sometimes, but and I would always say play for the win. Fish play. Well, yeah, it's hard to help a player that plays super aggressive. It's hard to help a player that overvalues draws. So like straights, flush draws. It's hard to help players that don't realize mathematic. You're going to lose. Do I have Discord? I don't have Discord. I'm barely a streamer. I played for fun and I started streaming just because like, hey, it's something to do. It's something to do. I was like, sounds pretty cool. I'll try it, but don't have Discord. I don't stream very often, and most of the time I play poker, I don't stream just because like it's not a distraction, but sometimes it just feels like I'm talking to a camera or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know the best way to explain it. But yeah, I don't have Discord. Probably stream like once or twice a month. But the last few times I streamed, I did really good. Won the. If you're on Kick, you can see the. If you click on my profile, you'll see me win the 630 and the 215. on the same day. At the same time, actually. I won one. Final table with both of them. Won the 630, and then maybe 30, 45 minutes later, I won the 215. I think I won the 630 like 3 times. It said the prize pool will be distributed once the tournament gets down to 15% of players. So it depends if you're playing a day one or if there's like a day two type of tournament. If you get down to 15% of the players, then you make the day two, and then you're in the money essentially. But I guess that's when you see like a percentage of the players, like a lot of it's like 9%, something like that'll make the day two, or 12%, whatever it is. But usually you don't see the percentage of the players unless it's the tournament is paying 12% of, like, say 100 people play the tournament, then they pay the top 12. But if only 100 people play, they usually only pay the final table. So I'm not sure exactly your tournament. Yeah, well, you're saying you did say it's a phase one tourney. So yeah, if 15% of the players make the money or essentially go to the next phase, then you would play all the way down until there's only 15% of the people that enter the tournament, and then all of those people would qualify for the phase two, or yeah, the phase two of what I assume is a satellite, and then you would have to make physically day two of the multi-day tournament. Six is here. We'll raise. Open sixes probably fold. This guy doesn't fold anything. Ever get a flat, so pretty happy. Pretty happy it wasn't a 3-bet. It does incentivize someone else to 3-bet though. King 5-3. Okay, pretty good for sixes. One over. We will range bet, meaning we're representing the aces, the kings, the queens type of hand, so we will bet them. With a spade, we're doing fine. Pick up a gut shot. I'm gonna go bet check. Hopefully he's on some type of draw without a pair. And then we can bluff if it doesn't come in. And we're all in here with the straight. We've got 25. There's 21 in the middle, so this makes sense to take this line. Yeah, it makes sense. Off of a 1 cent roll, though, it's gonna be a lot of people in that. He folds. Fuck, chat. Give me your chips, bro. Give me your chips, bro. Damn. I think I played that fairly well. I don't know if I could have used larger sizing, and he thought about the call, so maybe he had a hand that just didn't want to be all in, so he covered me. I'm giving him a chance to win a bounty, so I don't know what size I could have did on the river. When there's 21 bigs in the middle, I've got 25. It makes more sense to go for everything with the straight. We don't get paid off, so it's unfortunate. Fold. 100K guarantee off a 1 cent roll into got $100 ticket. Yeah. I play a lot of satellites on ACR sometimes. That's originally how I initially built my bankroll. I started with I put
Well, I did it a few times, so I don't want to deceive anyone. But I put like $200 on the tournament. Was playing, didn't really win anything. Did it again, and then about the third time I put money on the site, I wanted to play the larger tournaments. So what I did was I ended up putting about like $300 on the site, and I played nothing but satellite tournaments. So no, I played zero tournaments that gave a cash reward. I only played satellite tournaments, and I got in. I played like I won a ticket into a few 109 tournaments, into a 215, a 630. So I played all of those satellites for $66 to get into a $630 tournament, and so on and so forth. And that's how I built my bankroll on ACR. I essentially got into the larger tournaments for a cheaper price by playing nothing but satellites. And then, so initially, once I did that first strategy, I was probably like $800 invested in the site, putting like 200-300 here and there. But I would only play like sporadically or something like that. Um, but once I kind of started using that strategy, my bankroll went up to like early on. It went up to like $4,000 or $5,000 off of uh, a 300. I put $300 on, right? Because I put 200 on previously. Kind of lost it playing. Like I'll get into a 109 tournament, put $200 in, only play one bullet, right? Doesn't matter how good you play. If you run bad, you know it's just not gonna. You're putting your whole bankroll on there. But so the third time I was like, look, I want to get into some of these larger tournaments. I'm not trying to pay the whole price, like these 630s, these 1Ks or whatever. So I started playing satellites, and got the bankroll up from $300 to like it was like 2.7 3,000, and it stayed there for a few months. Like it'll go fluctuate back and forth, back and forth. And then I won. Uh, and then I won I final tabled a 630 for like I don't know, 8,000, $9,000 off of a satellite, so like off of 60 something dollars. Now I take money off the site, so I was like, bro, I'm not having like $10,000 on the site, bro. It's crazy. There's no way that I spent it, but started playing, kept playing, and then I got the bankroll up off of $300 investment. Like, check this out, $300. This is like on that time. So obviously I put money on there 3 or 4 times, but off of the initial, the whatever, the third time I put money on the site, which was $300. The I would say like 4 or 5 months later, the bankroll was up to $35,000. $35,000 off of that 300 that I put on there by playing satellites. I would literally like uh, once it got up to like 15,000 initially, I would be like, all right, I can play these. I can play these $630 tournaments, and it doesn't really it doesn't really affect my bankroll that much. So what I would do would be I would still play the satellites, the 630 uh, satellites for $66, and I would try to get through. If I won a ticket, I would use the ticket to. I would buy in to the tournament with my money essentially, and then I would also have another bullet in the tournament if I busted via the satellite, and that's how I ended up. I got it up to the highest it was 35,000, and then I took the money off and bought a car. So I'm trying to start all over, but it was pretty crazy. It was pretty crazy. Yep. Hopefully I can do it again, right? I work too much though. I'm like a normal ass warehouse worker on the night shift type shit. I called in work today. It's a holiday. Like I'm sick or whatever. That's whatever I told him. I can't remember what I told him. I just want to chill, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can only work so much. So I called in. I watched the game earlier. Played poker. Just a real relaxed day. So one thing about poker is don't, if you need the money, right? Like if you can't, if you should always go in to a tournament when you buy into the tournament, and I don't care how expensive the tournament is. If it was $1,000 to get into the tournament, you count that thousand, you count that $1,000 as gone, and you don't reevaluate. You don't reevaluate the money until you get close to being in the money in that tournament. You just always assume like, hey, I'm trying to build a chip stack so that these chips are valued at something. Because if you bust the tournament before you get into the money, the chips that you played with the whole time, that their value is nothing. You busted the tournament. So a lot of times when people don't want to lose, they won't take chances. We've got Ace Deuce. We have Ace Deuce 4-5 for a low, and this PLO 8, and then we have Queens for a high. We have a backdoor diamond and backdoor. We lose to Ace 3, obviously. If he has a deuce, but any low card, an 8, a 7, or a 6, we're doing fine. Any heart or diamond would pick up equity, so I think it's a good place to bet there. 8 minutes of registration and 13 minutes left of registration. Yeah, bro, I'm not a big coaching person. Honestly, literally what I do is I watch other streamers. I said like 3 or 4 people's names that help me get better. It would be, if a streamers I'll tell you to watch is a dude named Illusory Poker, something like that. Matt Staples, Jamie Staples. we chopping it up right now, right? Matt Staples, Jamie Staples, and those are the people that I watched them, and I would see they would explain stuff, and I would write, like I would look at like 2 or 3 things that they were doing, and then I would try to implement it in what I was doing, like, and I started. What really helped me start winning later on in tournaments was to stop flatting as much, stop calling, and find the 3 bets, right? Find the jams, find the all ins, because I'd get like ace queen suited. I'd open, I'd get 3 bet, and then I want a flat, right? and then I would be like, oh, that's such a bad beat because I was up against like king queen or something like that, and they catch a king on the turn or river or something. They should have never been in the pot to be able to realize their equity. I should have 4-bet jam. We've got aces here. Suited ace 3 for a low. And then queen jack suited. We're going to be all in here for this bounty chat. Hopefully our aces hold. Versus ace deuce 4-5-6. Okay, so. Okay. High card. Any high card. Let's go, chat. What the fuck? Oh, how'd we lose? What the fuck? I got excited. I didn't see how. Is it straight? 8-6 here. We'll call here, actually. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna see how we lost this, chat. I have no idea how we lost this. So many cards. We'll check. So he would need a. Okay, so he has a straight, is it not? He has 9-8-7-6-5. So he has a straight for a low. Straight for the high. And I have a set of aces. I have trip aces. So he turned a straight. Okay, makes sense now when I see it. Look at this bull crap. He has 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's crazy. What do I do here? Bet 3 bet? Like, is it? I mean, I have trip 8s. Like, what are you saying you have? Jacks? Ace jack with the ace of spades? Like, do I just call or ship? I'm gonna ship it, chat. If you have ace 8, like, you have ace 8, good luck, bro. I don't know. It's like jacks, which I don't know if you flat or you have some type of spade draw, bro. Like, there's 1-8 in the deck. okay, like, we take it. Like, I don't know. I'm not calling, and then, yeah, so if you have a jack, he beats me. Jammed it. I jammed it. I for sure jammed it. My goodness. Had to jam it. I didn't want to take like versus Jack. Like, you know, I'm doing fine. Unfortunately, if he did have a Jack and he finds a big fold, he would have turned a full house, but a bigger full house than what I would have had. But yeah, I see the 5-6. It sucks when you have a set of aces in PLO 8. This is 5 card PLO 8, so I'm like mentally trying to calculate everything while watching the other table, and it's just like I for sure thought I was gonna win. I for sure thought I was gonna win. Lost a lot of chips, not a lot. We flopped a straight here for the high. Blocking the queen, we have open-ended straight flush draw. So we have king, queen, jack, 10 of hearts for straight flush if we hit it, and then we just have the nut straight right now with ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Us having a pair, it's gonna be very hard for someone else to have a straight. They could have a lot of 2 pairs drawing to a full house, but there will be no low, right? It has to be 3 cards for a low. We have the nuts, and we still have the nuts. Get a 22 big blind. Open jam, blind versus blind. Just open rips 22 bigs here. And gets called. Queen 9 versus ace 4. Flops a 9. It's crazy. Oh, it picks up diamond draw. 6-7. Golly, would have got there too. Well, I'm not jamming or calling 22 bigs, but oh, $37 bounty. Why? I should have clicked off the fold. This is a fairly large bounty for 7 bigs. Oh, look at this bullshit over here. Jack, jack, 7, 10, 10 for half a big blind. So like I'm gonna call, but terrible hand. I lied, chat. This is a phenomenal hand. I love this hand. I don't know what the hell I was talking about. We'll check. We do lose to queen jack. There's not going to be a low on this hand, so the highest hand wins. We block jacks, so someone's going to have a set of kings. And the only hand we lose to is a set of kings, really. With us blocking queen jack for the straight. It's going to make it very hard for someone to have it. They could, right? They absolutely could, but it's going to be a lot harder for them to physically have it when we have 2 of the jacks. That's 11 pot. We'll call again with a set of 10s. 3 changes to nothing. We'll check. Hopefully he doesn't have kings or queen jack. There's only 2 hands we lose to. He has queen jack. Wow. You just don't expect it, right? When you have a pair of jacks for them to have the 3rd and also the 1 card. They would have to have a jack and the 1 card to give them a better hand. So it's a lot of mathematically it's really hard for them to have it there. But that's one of those hands where you're just like, look, I'm blocking so much, there's not much else I can do. Just have to call off here. Hopefully I win. But unfortunate. And we got ace deuce 3-6. I'm gonna pot it. Check here with the 8s. Now we're gonna check fold, give up. I'm not excited about 8s 3 ways. Even first of the 2 blinds, like ace deuce 4. 10. Dolly. And then we pop it here. Let's go, chat. Fold there.
Jack 10 9 9 6 fold. Oh, I'm ready to lay down. I'm tired. I'm streaming for like 5 hours. $11 bigs. Okay, this guy's still here. I was like, what happened to the smaller one? Just need to pay attention. I need to always remember where this guy and this guy is. I was gonna say if he jams, I'll call for 5 more bigs and a bounty. We'll fold versus these two. Blind versus blind. I'll probably defend this king. He folds. Sheesh. Sheesh. Okay. $1.5. Jack 10. I want to be defending from the small with these broadways. Offsuit broadways still. Want to be defending. We've got ace deuce king queen. I'm gonna pot it. Pair of tens. We'll check. Probably check call. Without a diamond, maybe we just fold. Maybe we just fold. Here, there's not. It's like if we had 10 of diamonds or the jack of diamonds, maybe we call. Do have a gut shot, but really hard to continue here. There's very little cards that help our hand improve on the turn and river, so you just fold. Makes sense. We potted this 22 bigs, ace king queen, ace deuce for a low. Ah man, bruh, Jesus, it was terrible. We do have ace king of diamond, ace king of spades, and now we have a gut shot for a straight. We'll just check. Queen. We have queens and tens, ace high. We lose. We win. Let's go, chat. I'm gonna play for this bounty. Damn, bro, I want to be make bread with poker. I love the game and want to do it full time eventually. I want to play full time as well. Unfortunately, there's so much variance in poker that you can win a lot early, and then, or if you run good early and you win a few tournaments, you can expect to think that it's going to be often, and then the reality is you can be the best player in the world and have a whole year straight without winning. We're gonna pop this here. Put them all in. We've got ace deuce for a low, ace jack suited for a high. We're up against aces and tens, and we have the diamond flush draw for the high. We need to get there, chat. Diamond. There we go, chat. Knock them out, and we get a bounty. I think we're officially in profit here. Or maybe we've got $20 in bounties, and it's a $22 tournament, so maybe if we win another bounty or if we min cash the tournament, we'll make a profit on this tournament individually. But yeah, I want to be a professional player too, but I realize it's gonna be a lot more studying than what I can currently do working my night shift job, and it's gonna take a lot of effort. It's gonna take a lot of money. It's gonna take a lot of money that you physically can't spend. You have to have for a bankroll in order to make money. Poker is one of the only games in the world where one player monetarily benefits at the expense of someone else monetarily losing. So like if you're a professional basketball player, win or lose the game, it doesn't matter. Everyone's gonna get a paycheck, right? One person's gonna walk away a loser. You're in the playoffs, you might get knocked out, but it will affect your paycheck or the professional basketball player's paycheck none. Absolutely none. All the money in the NBA is guaranteed. So there's like in NFL, there's like
bonuses and stuff if you do certain things. Like, but that has no. It's not like the game of poker. One person can only win by another person losing. I can only take home money if you cannot take home money. So when you realize poker is like that, you have to make better decisions. You have to think of it as like, this is no longer a game. This is no longer a hobby. This is a job. This is something like, you know what I'm saying? And I think with people that have that perspective win more money in the long run than people that are like recreational players but just want to get better, because the money necessarily isn't the end all be all. People will be like, "Oh, I just want to go play poker today," so it doesn't matter if they win or lose, right? They're just like they're achieving what they set out to do just by playing. I call it King 7 from the small suited. If it was offsuit, I would be folding. But I miss everything, so I'm gonna check and give up. Not going to bluff. It doesn't. I don't need to, especially with smaller chip stacks around. That's even small like that. We're still gonna fold. I wouldn't say no effort. I've been in a lot of losing situations that I don't want to replicate them. So it's easy to come to a decision. And then sometimes I'll make a bad decision and know it's a bad decision and still choose to do it. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I should be folding here. I don't need to be continuing. And then I'll just call. You know, knowing like, hey, this should be a fold. But I will say, I play a lot better in live tournaments. So if you look up at Hendon Mob, maybe I can find it. If you look up Hendon Mob and you type in my name, you'll see all my live earning caches. I play, I cash and win tournaments higher in live. No, for sure, for sure. Hey, you can see, you can see, like, I've been playing poker for less than 10 years. I was incarcerated from 2012 to 2022. And I started learning poker by watching it on TV and other brothers that enjoyed watching it, and it taught me the basics and rules of it. And then once I was established, once I got out, you know what I'm saying, I pursued it. I was like, I'm gonna try it. So really, what you see right now is like I've only been playing full time, like I say full time, but sporadically, since 2022. So maybe 4 years, something like that. And I was able to accumulate some money relatively quickly, but it's because like I've spent all my free time working or writing books. If you see it on the screen, I wrote this book, published it, and put it on an Audible. I spend my time doing things like that, so like I don't really afford myself to have downtime. He said I'm done being stupid. That's hilarious. Cause nah, for real, that's how it be. You get locked up, you like, man, why the hell did I do that? Like that shit crazy as hell. But nah, well, I did like 10 years, 10 years straight. I ain't like not. You know, some people be like, oh, I did wooty woo, but you really like got out, came back, got out, came. Nah, I was locked up from 2012 to 2022 straight.
got out and just been on my grind, hustling. Like everything I have is like paid for. Like everything, like in that small frame. Like I just been killing it. I've been putting my effort into to establishing, because you'll never get the time back, right? You'll never get the time back. But I've been trying to establish what I want going forward. So if working night shifts at a warehouse, pulling like 20 some hours overtime. I think I was averaging like 25 to 30 hours overtime a week. Like I get paid every week, but like 20 some hours overtime every week minimum. Been doing that for like 3 4 years now. That like I don't know. Like a rough situation, but it's better than whatever else. But also like at the same time, like if you want to get ahead in life, if I want to get ahead in life, right, I'd rather do the hard work early rather than late. Like if I want to establish myself to have the luxury to play poker and try to win and do things like that, um, I need to work hard early. I need to, you know, build to give myself an opportunity, because you can have the best opportunity but can't afford to take it because you know what I'm saying. Like you can't pay mortgage on your house or rent or car note or something like that. So you have to physically go to work every day and not be able to start your own business because if it doesn't succeed early, you won't be able to sustain the business or yourself. So I don't know, man. I'm trying to do stuff like that. Definitely want to own my own business, work for myself, set my own hours, stuff like that. Cause, sheesh, working for somebody else, bro, they'll work the hell out of you, and then they go home and hear about employees complaining like, "Hey, we working too many hours," and then they got an attitude with you. Yeah, mine was aggravated robbery and assault with deadly weapon or something like that. Yeah, we were watching. That's what I got into watching, the WSOP main event, final table. It'll come on the basic cable every year. There was this old head. He'll always come up to the TV and be like, "Y'all youngsters finna get off the TV, man. The WSOP finna start." I used to be mad. Like, ain't nobody trying to watch poker on TV, man. Get your old ass on somewhere, bro. This is early. I was probably like 18 at this time. But shit, I grew to like it. I grew to ask questions like, yo, why is he betting? Like I can see his cards. He don't got nothing. Like what is going on? And that's how I got into it. Old school used to teach me about it. No, for sure, we got this. Fives. I'm from great state of Texas. Yeah, I mean it's pretty nice out here. Honestly, people, some people don't like it, some people do, but it's pretty nice out here. So in 987, got a gut shot to a straight. We don't have a draw. We have ace deuce for a low, ace deuce four. I think we could call one. Look for a five. If a three or a five comes, we have the nut low for ace deuce four. Well, we lose to ace deuce. No, we won't. Two. We still have a nut low draw. Did we call for a low? Well, two bigs to win 10 here. I think we just don't fold. And then now we fold, right? We have no low. We have ace deuce 4 8 and just a pair of sevens. He jams, we fold. Oh shit. We've got 20 bigs, but this is not a drill.
Open registration has closed. I was talking. I didn't pay attention, so I'm gonna change the felt color to red, so we know there's no buying in. There's an all in. I hope he doesn't think I'm slow rolling him. I'm gonna ship it. First King 10. Let's go. Dodge diamonds, chat. No diamond and we win. Oh my goodness. No diamond. Don't fucking do it. Okay, great. Oh, I was fucking stressed out. I was stressed out there. Do we get? We do. We won our first bounty in the 109. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Okay, tournament pays 7. Tournament pays 7 spots. We've got 35 bigs. Average chip stack is 38. So, with that being said, we're probably not. Our chip stack's not going to be in the money. yeah, for sure. That's exactly. Oh, we folded Queen 8 here. I was so focused on this PLO 8-6 max that I forgot that the 109 was a bigger tournament. Looked up and we had kings and like the time was running out. I was like, oh shit, like we finna time out and have to fold this shit. Okay, we're in 10th place. Pays 7, so we gotta chip up 3 spots. Fold here. Actually, let me open the lobby again. Just keep this on the table. I think right here is fine. Alright. So I can just track the progress of what's going on. 90,000. It's almost 10 bigs. Need to get up to somewhere around 45 bigs to have a chip stack that's equivalent to cashing the tournament. But you know, yeah, move to another table. Let's check out any small chip stacks. One here for 27, and that's it. So I wouldn't classify that as small. But we cover 1, 2, 3 players, 4 players. No, he has more chips than us. 35.3. So lock in. So, you know, when there's not like 12, 15, 20 big blind chip stacks that you can like flip with and not bust, like it's kind of sucks. Makes it a little bit harder to play, but you know, 16 players left in the tournament, chat. First place is going to be like 7 something plus bounty, so probably 1,400, somewhere around there. And oh, huge chip stack. Watch out for this guy. Fuck! There's 2 of them, too. Just gonna make shit suck. We fold here. We've got Ace, King, Jack, Deuce, Ace, Deuce suited. I'm gonna pot this here. Get a call. We have nut flush draw. And we have the nut high draw for a flush and the low. We'll check. Right, if he has any pair in his hand, we automatically lose. But also we can chop with the low or win the low with the ace deuce. We lose still, right? We have to use 2. We have trip 7s, ace king. So if he has a pocket pair, he's gonna beat us with a full house. Oh yeah, it's pocket kings. Yeah, I play at Texas Card House all the time. Actually, I play at Texas Card House Dallas. I played at TCH Austin. Here I'll show you. Let me go to TikTok. My profile. This is me playing at Texas Card House. You can see the
blind raised to $10. This is standard on a lot.
You see the name Texas Card House on the
position re-raise min to 20. So now
you can see TCH on the table. I play at Texas Card House all the time. I've played in a few different spots. TCH is definitely my favorite. Yeah.
We're all in over here, and we have the nut flush. K6s. Oh, do I have? Well, I have King 6 here. I don't know what KS is. Probably folded something. But nah. So the poker places I played at Texas Card House, Dallas, Texas Card House, Las Colinas, something like that. The same thing as Texas Card House, Dallas, but kind of like more fancy. It's quite a bit smaller as far as the tables, but and the buy-ins at the tournaments or at the cash games are lower, but they also have higher, bigger games. Oh, Palace. No, I've only played at Texas Card House and some other like things in the local area, Dallas area. And I went to play at Texas Card House, Austin. I played there. I played at um the what's the one that just got shut down in Texas? It got raided by the feds. They just reinstated it. Doug Polk's poker place. Oh, the Lodge in Austin. I've played there. I drove down to Austin and played there. Or I went down there for work, and then on my day off, kind of went to play poker at the Lodge, which is the largest poker place in the state of Texas. So I've done that. Okay, we pick up a flush draw. Maybe we want to be checking. We have 9, 8, 7, 6. Nothing. There's no low. Just have ace high. Pair of aces. So we chop. I have Instagram. No, I don't have Instagram. I really don't have any social media. So I'm never really on it. I have like TikTok because I was when I first got into poker. When I first got out, I was posting videos and stuff, but like I don't ever like get on there or anything like that. But I don't get on it. I don't have Instagram. I don't have Twitter. I don't have anything like that. I have like Facebook, but you know, back when we were kids, when I was a kid, I think if you're 30, we're about the same age. I'm like 31 or 32, something like that. But everyone had like Facebook before whatever, so like I kind of just keep up with my childhood friends uh, there, but like I don't have any public thing like that outside of Twitch and Kick. But you know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know. I figured if I get better at poker, if I save up enough money, if I win a large enough tournament one day, I could start my own business and then I could pursue what I want to do. Ace 9 here from the big. He has 20 bigs. I think we call here. See a flop. Hopefully we can win a bounty. We don't hit the flop. We'll go check, check. Don't hit the turn. He bets we fold. Down to 25 bigs. 8 off the money. How many places get paid? 7. They should change that, bro. Like the final table. If you make the final table in a tournament, you should get paid. Like honestly. But we're 9th place of 15. Got 4s here. Probably gonna be folding. Can't call it jam from the big. Maybe we can call now. Which is gonna suck. Flop a full house, chat. Yeah. I mean, for sure, bro. If especially in Idaho, I don't know what goes on there, but check. We've got an open-ended straight here.
and a Jack 9 flush. And we have a double flush draw. And then we got a donk bet here. I'm just going to flat, or do I raise? I'm going to go for a raise here just because he has a lot of chips. They both do. So if they have a spade, they're probably going to continue. But we'll take the chips. Happily take the chips. I didn't want to slow play the full house, right? Because when they have ace 8, 10-8, right? I'm not going to give them 2 free cards to draw to get a bigger full house. Maybe I should have opened jam. No, it's 22. 23 is a little bit too much. 8 off the money. 6 off the final table. No, this is just way too much. Fold. Oh, he is all in for a bounty. Take it down. Oh wow. Oh wow, we're hitting flops now. Whereas earlier we'll have a good hand and miss everything, but we're not getting paid. We're not getting paid at all. Yeah. Open a lobby over here too, so I know what's going on. Ace Queen 10-9-3. We'll just flat here on 22. I'm in 8th place. What is going on here? Queens and 9s. We have 2 pair. There's no straight, so we'd have to lose to a 7 or a set of 7s. Some type of set. Oh, he loses. He folds. I'm gonna say we have a very good hand. What we fold? 10-5. Okay. Shit. I'm getting tired. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm gonna lay down. Ace Jack suited. Ace 3 for a low. We'll fold here. 2 off the final table. The PKO turbo. And then there's 14 players. We're in 7th place in the 109. 7th place is only 112 bucks. First place is 719 plus bounty. So probably gonna be somewhere around 12 to 1400. Maybe 11 to 1400, depending if you just don't crush bounties. We've got 1 bounty for $37.50 in the 109. 1 bounty. That's it. And then in the 22 PKO Turbo 5-card PLO 8, we've got $20 in bounties. There's a $22 buy-in. So at least on these tournaments, we're winning the bounties, or won some bounties. I'm down. I want to play the PL. I want to play the WSOP main. I was saving up for it 2 years ago, and then I realized like that's a bad investment at my current tax bracket. Saving up $10,000. I was gonna try to save up $10,000. I was planning it out, right? I was doing all that stuff. This is back when I was like playing poker. I'll work like a 10-hour shift. I'll go play poker for like 2.5 hours every day, and then drive like 45 minutes from the poker house, Dallas or whatever, back home. Go to sleep, take a shower or whatever, go to sleep, wake up and go right back to work. And then I work on, you know what I'm saying, work a 10, 11 hour shift, go play poker for 2 or 3 hours, and then go home, take a shower, go sleep. It was like it was like eat, sleep, wake up, go to work, play poker, go home. And I do it every day. And I was getting really good. And then I, realized that like I don't know, it was a lifestyle I wasn't gonna be able to maintain. I was always tired. I was constantly like, I will fold here. Ace 10 10 9 8. And there's it for a bounty, but don't think I can call. I was so drained that and I did that for about a year and a half. That it was like, ah, you know, I just want to sleep. But I did I cut back on playing poker a lot, and I cut back on work. I literally went to HR and was like, "Yo, y'all gonna have to do something." Like, bro, I can't work 6 days a week, like 10 to 12 hour shifts every single day. That's not gonna work. Like, y'all need to. I don't know what the problem is, but y'all gonna have to do something. The tournament was 109 to enter. Yeah, this one. Let me move it over. You can see the top left corner. $109 to enter PKO, 5K guarantee. And then here's the lobby for the payouts. Obviously, it doesn't include bounties. Three five. Check. Tournament's on break. But we do have Ace Deuce 4. The flop comes 3-3-5. So we have the nut low draw. So any 8, 7, 6, any of those three cards. Bro, you made 3 buy-ins on ACR. Yes, sir. Jack. Okay, we improved. Got top pair now to go along with our low draw. And straight draw, I guess. We'll call here. 4. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a straight, and we have the nut low. So we can lose to a bigger straight, but I don't think he could have 6, 5, ace deuce. And we're gonna put them all in chat. He has ace deuce, and it's a chop. You made 3 buy-ins on ACR. Well, not yet. It's for $309. I don't know. We've just won. I don't know. Have I? 30. Nah, we've won $50 in bounties, and we were and it's $130 buy-ins for the 109 and the 22 PKO turbo. We're just watching. So not 3 buy-ins. This is blinds here. It's 31. This isn't cash value. This is just chips. So 372,000 in chips, but we spent $100 and got 100,000 starting chip stacked. Our starting chip stack was 100,000. So I don't know what I made today. I'm pretty sure it's at a net loss so far. Down on the day $300. But mainly that's from one tournament. Down like 300. But we played a $215. I played a $215 buy-in tournament earlier. Didn't win a single bounty, and then I busted the tournament. I think it was 5 places away from it paying out. So busted real close to the money and didn't win a single bounty the whole time while doing it. It was $215, and that kind of was the main reason I'm down. And then the 88 was whatever. $88 buy-in, 10K guarantee. It's kind of did all right, but
That's about it. 2 tournaments. Yup. Hey, yo. What am I gonna do next? Do I wanna scroll? Might play chess. I play chess too. Hey Whoop, you used to play chess when you was dark up? I used to play chess, Scrabble, all that stuff. I always made sure I was doing something productive. That's correct. Oh, okay, I didn't understand your comment. I didn't understand what you were saying. Yeah, that's correct. Off of 300, I went up to $35,000 on ACR. That's correct. It's like it's like man, that's more than three. It's like 300. Yeah, and so that's like 310x what I put on there. I took it off and bought my car. So let me see if I got photos of it. I'll show you. So all white Mustang. Oh, here you go. This is what I bought with it. I don't know if you can see it. You can see the Mustang on the ground coming off the door. It's an all white Mustang 2024. 2024. It was like good timing because this was my car I had before that. The car I had before that right here. It broke down. I got a Challenger. I got it fixed since. So I got 2 cars. I got this Challenger and I got a 2024 Ford Mustang. But when my car broke down, I had to everything I was building, right? Everything I was building, trying to establish, like if you got $35,000, you like, oh man, I got a nice little nest egg I can do something with, like. But when my Challenger broke down, I was like, fuck it, bro. I want a sports car. Like I want to feel good when I get into my vehicle, and so I was like, I'm not gonna buy some busted up car, bro. Especially I got this money, I could just. So yeah. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of limp hands here in these tournaments. It's been pissing me off too. We're on the final table chat of the PKO Turbo. It doesn't pay. It only pays 5 spots per mentality. Yeah, I got chess.com. I'm probably not gonna play, but you can add people as friends or something. And you could just hit me up or some shit. I definitely play you, bro. You got a rating. Uh, I'm not like just the best player, but let me see something. Hold up. I gotta find my name. Chess.com. I think I'm at my rating is 1653. I don't know if you can see it, but hold on. It's my name right here. Hold up. It's Forever Young 23. So FOREVERYOUNGG 23.
Is this right here? Man, I don't know. You could just add me, bro. Forever Young 23. So FOREVERYOUNGG 23. That's it. And that's me, bro. You gonna play anytime, bro. Just hit me up. Got aces on the final table, chat. Oh, there's 9 of us, but I've got aces and 9s. I don't know how great of a hand that is, but with 10 bigs, I'm gonna ship it. I'm gonna pot it. Forever Young with 2 G's and 2 3. Oh, okay. 10 3 5, right? We have, I don't know. We're all in, chat. I'm not gonna overthink this here. We've got pocket aces. It's hard for him to have 2 pair, maybe 3 5. I don't know. We'll just take the chips. Next hand, I believe we're gonna be on the final table with 15 bigs. No. Oh, it's a 6 max, chat. That's why I'm tripping. It's a 6 max tournament. So the final tables, even though there's 9 people left, the final tables, every table is only gonna have 6 players. I feel like I've been playing crazy. Rating is like the more games you win on chess.com. If you play on chess.com, you get points. So if you beat someone, you'll get like 7 points or 3 points or whatever. And the more times you beat them, you're the more points you'll get, and that's it's a elo or your rating. So people will look at you and be like, oh, okay, your rating is like, if it's like 2,000, they'll be like, okay, this is a really good player. He's, because the amount of games he's won or the people that he beat are really good players. So essentially it's a way for you to look at someone and know, I guess, judge how good they are before ever playing them, before anything like that. It'll just let you know like the level of skill they have. Ace King though, chat. Ace King. Sick. We'll check here. 3 shouldn't change much. He might bluff here, right? He might value bet at 8 or 6 or something like that. I'm prepared to call. And we hit a king on the river. Pretty cool. I don't think a flush draw. Just check. Bet. It's possible. Let's go for value here. Very thin. It might induce a bluff. This such a small sizing might cause him to take an 8 and be like, oh, I think if I raise here, he'll fold. But no. Why am I in this spot with 10 bigs? I don't. Oh, he limped. We have Jack 10 of spades, flush draw. Okay, top pair. 2 pair. Go for value here with 2 pair. Take it down. Let's go. I got moved to another table. Why? We're 2 off the money, and we're in 6th place. MON something. Okay, he's not at our table. Let me check, bro, because I'm not on my. I got chess.com on my phone. I had my phone turned off. Like, yeah, I got you right here. It's you, Jiwoo. Here, hold on. 1,400. I'm gonna send you an invite. I just accepted your friend request, bro. I can't play fuck, I gotta fold the queens. Fuck, man. Can't play them on 13 bigs. Join January 2026. Says your rating is 11, 9. Alright. It's pretty cool. For sure, I added you, big bro, so make sure, yeah, I got you on my friend list. I hit you up, bro. When I'm not playing, uh, when I'm not playing poker, I'll definitely hit you up. Did I ship this shit? I don't have a load. I fold. I don't have a low. I'm just gonna fold there. I don't know if Ace Jack 10 7 is good enough. First, I would have took this hand for sure, and I would just jammed it. Offsuit Ace. I'm gonna fold. Yeah, but I accepted your request out, so yo. Ace Jack 3 10 9. I'm gonna switch the screen back over here because I'm just gonna be folding a lot of this crap. 2 off the money. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to bust the tournament. 2 off the money, so you know. King Jack all in versus Ace 10. This will put us on the final table though if he busts. 2 pair. Ace 10 is a straight. Oh, sick. $75 bounty, chat, for 11 bigs, 11 and a half bigs, and $25 bounty for 3. So we're looking like we're gonna make the final table here soon. Alright, bro. For sure. King, Queen, Jack, 10, deuce is a fold. Okay. He folds. We fold. I will fold there. What the heck? Oh. We're gonna pot this here. Folds to us here, we're gonna ship it. We're not gonna call off here, we're gonna fold. 1 off the final table. He does fold. Chat. Oh my goodness. Look at this shit. We've got Ace Queen, Jack Jack 10. He puts us all in. We've got to open. We have the straight in our hand. All we need to do is hit a pair, and we'll have the nut straight. And there's no low here, so we're gonna call. He just has Ace King. We need a pair. High card. We lose. We're knocked out the tournament. 8th place. 1 off the final table. Or 2 off the final table. It sucks. Ace Ace Deuce 3 4 double suited is a good hand. But you should also want like Ace King 2 3 or something like that with the Ace and the King suited. That way you're playing both the high and the low. You want, because 50% of the 50% of the pot goes to the best poker hand, and then the other 50% goes to the worst poker hand possible. And a straight would be considered, if like 1 2 3 4 5 is the absolute best low, even though it is a straight. But when you're playing high low, or you don't think of a straight as a straight, you think of it as the lowest cards possible. So like if you get 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, right? It's not a straight, but it's a ace deuce low. So someone else would have to have ace deuce 3, 7, 8, or something like that to beat you. So 50% goes to the worst hand possible. The other 50% goes to the best hand. And we lost one off in 8th place. But you know, we won $20 in bounties. It was a $22 tournament. So now we just have to make sure that shit don't happen over here. Because there's 10 players left in the tournament. One off the final table, and this isn't a 6 max. So at 9 we're gonna go to the final table. But it only pays 7 places, and we're in 7th place currently. So kind of can't afford to lose chips. Yeah, I folded. I folded. But you are right though. The $75 bounty, the min cash is to cash the tournament in 7th place is 112, and so $75 versus this guy, and if we lose, we won't bust the tournament. We cover him. It is definitely worth it. But with King Jack, what we had earlier, we have it again right now. But King Jack is not a very good hand to call off and all in, especially from a 12-13 big blind chip stack. He opened jams here for 7, and the same thought process we're going to call with King Jack here. But it's for far less, and there's no one else to act, so we're going to call. And 8s, we need to win a flip. A king or a jack? King Jack, please. River, help. Now we lose. And he covers us now. And it sucks. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to call off at 12, but I would call 7, 8. Bro, literally the only person with less chips than us is this guy that just jammed. And if he picks up the blinds, he's going to have more chips than us. And we'll be in last place because we lost that. But it was worth it though, right? All we have to do is win a flip, right? 10-9, ace-9, he's pretty much drawing dead. He needs a chop with a 3. No, you don't add the numbers up. Final table, baby! King Jack, 13. Bigs. We cover 2, 1 person. Oh, we're gonna fold this. You don't add up the numbers in PLO 8. You don't add them up. It's because it's whoever can get the lowest to ace. Whoever can get the closest to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins the low. You have to use 2 cards out of your hand and 3 cards on the board. So if you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you're in a bad spot because all he has to do is have like ace king, and he has a better hand than you. You're not going to be able to win 50%. You're going to have to hope that the board has 3 cards that is an 8 or lower, and that he does not have the same hand, or his hand doesn't play. So it's kind of a situation like that. But because like I could have 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. So I don't have a 3 or 4 or a 5 that's not playing, and someone else can have 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they don't have the deuce because I have 1, 2, and it's lower, and but I skipped. I have a 6, a 7, and an 8, and they don't have those high numbers, but they don't have the deuce as a low. If you add the numbers up, my number, their numbers would if you add them up, their numbers, that total number would be less than what I have. But it's whoever can get close to ace, deuce, 3, 4, 5 is the one that wins. Yeah. It's funny seeing your comments because they're like 2 minutes after the hand happened, and I'm already on like 2 minutes in the future. So I'm like, oh shit, what? Yeah, it sucks. But I don't know. If you can't win a flip versus 8s with 2 Broadway cards, it's gonna be hard to win a tournament. But we're on the final table, so you know anything can happen. Anything can happen. This guy has 100 bigs, so he's going to be looking to win bounties. He's not in any threat of busting the tournament, so he'll call wide. So we've got a sucker over here. We've got 9. We need to stay relatively close to this guy, so I don't think we can call. Any other situation, I would call and then see a flop and then fold. But I think we can just fold here. If we want a chance at winning any of these two bounties, we need to be able to steal the blinds and have a similar chip stack to them. Yeah, I did. And I lost. I jammed it and I lost. But we've got 8, 9 here. If he flats, we'll flat. Maybe. Is that right? No, he 3-bets, we fold. 8, 9 suited. Like if he just calls 2 and we're getting good price to call with suited connectors, right? We don't have the chips where we should be calling, but we will call. See a flop like this and I'm gonna ship it. Yeah. See, we're a step closer. We're a step closer to winning, making the money, getting paid, right? If we are here at it pays 7 people. We're at the final table. If 2 people bust, right, we get all of our money back from this tournament plus the bounties that we've won, 37. So we'll have like a profit. If I jam and lose, I will lose almost everything except for the bounties. I'll only win 37. You know, if we slow play it, find some spots that make sense. Really like spots that benefit us. Then we have a chance at just picking up a free $100 by folding. Free $100 by not putting ourselves in bad situations. So like this guy right here, he's jamming, right? Someone knocks him out, we're 1 step closer to the money. We just need 1 more person to get knocked out. Unfortunately, jams 10 and 100 big blinds can't find a call. And he puts a nice little gap between his chip stack and ours. Hello, this is Hattie Mae Pierce. The only problem is we're gonna go multi-ways with jacks, and you never want that. But this is absolute premium, under 10 big blinds. I'm gonna be all in. I'm in last place. I'm in. You can see my position, 9 of 9, right? He opens. Okay. Okay, we're all in, baby. Good luck to the jacks. We're all in, baby. This will help us out. We win here, chat. We're in this thing. We got a shot. We win this. We've got a shot. Is he gonna call 2? Got the chips for it. You can ISO. No, I think he has to call here for 4 more. Fuck, chat. Need a 10. We need a 10. We need a 10. Fuck.